Kawa. Hello Amir. Hello Retreat. Hello Subsistence Farmer. Hello Mike. $199 gold for remove 2. 99 gold to remove 1. That's okay for 100 gold. It's also okay to remove 2, but you do have a chance to be screwed over if you don't see good cards in like 6 floors. And ideally you see the good cards in the first 4 floors, so you can upgrade it before you did. But it's still just a 2 elite act either way. 2 remove into Hexagons is not super amazing, it's not bad, because you don't have less shops to deal with Hexagons anyway, so you need card rewards. It's like you need your natural card rewards to be decent. So if that's the case, then remove 2 becomes slightly better. Because the upgrades also grow stronger. Hello Snail, hello Choose, thank you for good luck. If we take 100 gold, then it's like fairly simple path, I would assume. It's like here 1, 2, 3, 5, maybe double question mark. Into shop here, into fire if we are strong, and I hope we are, because we have 3 card rewards. Into shop, so you have a lot of gold, yeah. And you also have 2 potions guaranteed, and 2 upgrades. Then you can take this Burning Elite. If you can take Burning Elite, you have like card reward, fire question mark elite again. So you have like in total 6 card rewards in this act, a shop and 3 upgrades to deal with the ghosts, which is okay. Something slightly concerning is that we are kind of, if we see a Hexagons solution in the shop, we will be forced to buy it. So that can make us like slightly worse into the Burning Elite here. But yeah, it's not like remove 2 is so insanely sick either, because it also shuts down the shop. So if your early card rewards are not good enough to take the elite safely, you are actually just completely screwed, because then you even need to rest. If you actually need to rest in this act and you cannot go to the shop, you you die. Hello Team Back, hello Mini Mongo, thank you for the good luck. I mean, you can go here double shop, but yeah, if we go here, we can still go to this shop. I don't know why we would ever go to this shop over to double shop, but okay. I guess if we see that sometimes we are strong enough to fight this 4-6 elite with our neo bonus, because the rewards on the first 3 floors would be like completely nuts, then we can go here, because there is a safety option. You skip 1 node, but you also see maybe more things to potentially buy in the shops. You do not need to commit by this shop, and you can safe go for this shop sometimes. The line here. Okay. Now we don't have any, so I guess we can triple block. Single no potion. Yeah, not a fan. Hello Neferis. Actually, we'll skip, I guess, unless you tell me the accuracy time speculatively, because you have the shot, so you can see shift. And if you actually see Blade Dance, then Blade Dance accuracy upgrade will kill Hexagons for you. Whereas backflip doesn't, yeah, it doesn't kill anything. Hello Bueller, hello Tuwet, hello Angie. Not really, right? We just take the backflip. And yes, backflip will skip in Hexa Architect. Yeah, plus 2 with the backflip. Hello Hamlet, have you watched a bit regular silent experiment? I mean, I do change my macro in this 100, and you can see it from the first 50. It's not I just lose more runs for no reason because I misplayed. But I believe it's better long term, and so far second 50 has been going well. So I'm optimistic. For now, honestly, I don't think my card drafting will be changed too much in the second 50, but my I hope that my plays will be better. So far, not too unhappy. I had thrown one run in second 50, but besides that, the play has been very solid. Hello, Proven. Thank you for the good luck. Actually, that was bad, but it only attacks 10, so no matter what, I cannot take damage. Slice, yeah, slice with backflip, so we cannot pick like double block card to Hexagons, and you don't get away with it. You can take out maneuver, I don't know why, but you can. Also, no potion, so most likely we are not going to try for this for 6 indeed. The Serpent. Yeah, okay, fine, sure, we can take. 20% is 4-way fight and then advance 4-way here with the backflip into the down, so that can be safe, but this can also be a free remove. And then we have 300 and 400 go into this shop, removing, so we have 325. So you can buy basically anything that's not a rare relic. You can still buy a rare relic sometimes. Hello, thank you for good luck. Yeah, Neo was 100 gold. Up against remove 1, lose over for remove 2 and boss swap. With this gold, it's actually not unreasonable to try to go for double shot, but this can also be free remove. Of course, we open ourselves up to a 20% chance this is a whole way fight, so we run to advance whole way here with a doubt and no potion, with a deck that has low damage. So that is slightly scary, and it's not like double shopping is so insanely bad either with in this spot, because yeah, you remove the down into 15 gold, so you have 222. 322 or 2 shop, you can buy 2 relics. You buy 1 shop relic on one common relic in the first shop, and you buy the other one in the second shop. You buy any cut. Oh no, it's me pretty rare to be able to take snack. Oh yeah, event is complete garbage. Even here, you see, it's like the shop is right next to me. But because I take this suddenly, there's a 20% chance and maybe I get owned. Okay, I don't always get owned into the advanced hallway even with the doubt, but 20% into another bad hallway, advanced hallway fight, which is another maybe 10-15%. So I open myself up to the 3 or 4% chance of getting destroyed here. Can even die from 58 sometimes, I hope not, but... It's like, yeah, 3 to 4%. So do I take that or not? Or do I just go to double shop? Because if I actually see a remove event here, then this shop is going to be amazing. Yeah? Like we buy the best things here only. We have like insane amount of gold. And yeah, 3 to 4%, but we gain 1 node otherwise. Healing right now we can use. Cleric even, yeah, Cleric even just a remove. It's a cheaper remove than in the shop. Okay. Yeah, remove for free. Okay, not for free, for 7 HP, but for no gold. Well, if he buffs next turn, it's going to be a fun time. Because we draw 4 strikes on turn 1. Yeah, if this guy buffs on turn 2, it's not going to be a very nice time for us, guys. I'm just telling you. But even if we play the strike here, it doesn't actually make a huge difference. We just take 5 more immediately. But with the backflip, maybe we can try to block a little bit more. And our damage output is slightly higher than the base deck because we do have a slice. So double defense. So 40% he doesn't buff. He buffs. So either I draw neutralize right now to deal 3 more, I guarantee a neutralize next turn, and shuffle out these cards. I guess I don't mind shuffling. Guaranteeing block next turn is not a bad thing because we can never kill. It's okay. -7 force. That's fine. The 10 we should be able to kill now. I guess not. Yeah, I guess not. I don't want to take master the deadly poison, so I think I won't. This is not good against Hexagons, and this is good against Hexagons. And we are fighting Hexagons. This is already 3 card reverse gone, so we have like 3 more on this act only. But we have a 400 gold shot coming up. If we run to normal sentry, this card is terrible, because that is also one of our 2 upgrades. At the moment, we are upgrading. First upgrade I assume is on. Honestly, probably slice over masterful staff. You can upgrade neutralizers +1 weakness but -2 damage, but this weakness plays in Hexagons also, especially with the masterful staff, because like it can cover the turns where the ghost is doing 6 damage, it goes to 4, and then you do a block card, and then it full blocks and masterful staff cost doesn't go up. I feel really speak for staff. Yeah, what about this? I'm telling you, we have 3 more card rewards before this fight. 3 more, yeah? Like, not a lot more. And right now we are like insanely, extremely dead to this. We deal in total maybe 100 damage before we die. Master Staff is way stronger in hallway fights, into Act 2, and into 2 of the 3 elites. So the question is just how much do you trust in this shop? I guess we don't need to fight Burning Elite. If you go here, you go this way, you get 4 card rewards instead. You get 1 less upgrade, but you get 4 card rewards. You can actually even go here and ignore the fire. Like, you go here and you just see maximum card rewards. So it's not actually true that we have only 3. We can have up to 5. If the shot is not great, we are also not running here. It's like any kind of max HP knob or max HP like a in deadly poison plus or not, we will not be able to do this. So if we go left, either way we have like 4 card rewards. Yeah, I think I take stab. Because if we need cards for Hexagons, like it's not like deadly poison plus solves the Hexagons immediately or anything. If we need more cards for Hexagons, then the advanced always the master side also performs better. Hello Falcon. Hello Falcon. Hello Closer. First upgrade, yeah, neutralize upgrade. Don't mind that. So you do not mind this. This does not kill Hexagons, which is concerning. It's strong, but it does not kill Hexagons for me. Yeah, pretty concerning. I mean, we take backup prep, like that's just clear. We just pick up 0 cost attacks. Finisher with backup prep also grows stronger. Good upgrade target right here, opens up Red Dance potential into flex pot, and with finisher flex pot backup prep, I think we can actually fight this. By finisher, that kind of silly? Not at all. Like, why is it silly? I mean, not at all to the is it silly? Like, why would it be silly? Like, what else do you buy in this shop? Or do you want to leave with your gold? Because I tell you, this does not kill Hexagons. This might. What was strong to Hexagons? Yeah, if you have damage. If you do not have damage, then nothing is strong against Hexagons. You block a little bit and then you draw burn plus and then you die. And also this is like much better to act to with this and the cards we have added. Now the real question though is how far do you go with this aggression? Actually, no, that's even 1 gold off, because I was seeing the line of finisher liquid memories flex spot. Yeah, I can even do this if we have enough gold, but we don't. Oh yeah, I take flex spot, and I take a remove. And yeah, with the backflip added, with finisher added, with neutralize upgraded, I remove defect. And then we upgrade finisher, run into burning elite. Hopefully I see knock, because knock is free. Always free. Also, I claim. Come on. It's fine. We have a guarantee finisher next turn. But do I need to port or not? yeah, come on. I was so ready to kill this in turn 1, man. But whatever. I can die like turn 2, turn 3. How much damage do I have without port? Because I can play everything here still. It's like 30, 36, 40. 40, this thing is at 94 HP. So 40, next turn I have 28, so 68. Okay, I need to port. Porting now is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 instance, 30. Port next turn is weaker, so yeah, I just port this turn. And he dies next turn. Unless you tell me we use this and save this for Hexaghost, but also cost me HP because there's not even a guarantee kill on turn 3 here, if I do not flex port. Oh yeah, I just flex port and kill this on turn 2. Oh, neutralize upgrade. Or finisher. Interesting. Interesting, guys. Okay, Hexaghost, maybe it's dead. And I also see that we're insanely strong for early game. So that's fun. Always in Shamon, but upgrade also strong now though, because I want to upgrade Blade Dance plus the PK. I still want to upgrade Blade Dance and the PK. Both are going to perform like very, very well, and honestly I don't think we need so much more resources to kill Hexaghost from here. In this fight, it's either sentries or Lagavulin. Sentries... Dancers, you think so? The problem with Dancers is that turn 1 sometimes it's awkward to play, yeah? And if we draw Dance Finisher, our turn is already good enough. And this on turn 1 upgrade is a much stronger draw than this. Just compare these two and you draw them on turn 1. Unless you say that the Blade Dance is the difference between ending the fight on turn 1 and not. Then, sure, Blade Dance upgrade outperforms. I think I do PK first. Yeah, Adventurer not would be nice. It's fine too. This is stupid, yeah? Like, don't do that. Even in this spot, don't do that. I mean, we definitely open here over turn 2 PK. Oh, just backflip and see. Yeah, we definitely open here. By Laga? No, not yet, not yet. It's a lot of damage, but it's not that turn 1. I mean, it's certainly not doing anything to us, though. Also, I say we took 2 damage cringe, but it's fine, 2 damage. Take 7 instead of taking 2 to block. It's reasonable because we are taking 5 to block 6, yeah. So does it meet any crane threshold? Because right now I'm facing 4 times 6. If I go down to 3 times 6, it's like 1 times 6 and neutralize 6, yeah, okay. So the crane value is different. So taking 7 here, the nice thing about taking 7 is actually that if you don't take damage turn 2, this card is stronger. And I would like, you know, I would like this card to stay relevant for a while. Because we don't have damage potion in Hexaghost yet. And if you consistently miss this combo in the Hexaghost, actually your damage can be an issue sometimes, even with the PK. And let's take 7. And then this thing drops me a freaking strawberry or something and I cry. It's fine, we take the damage. Okay, that's not a strawberry. Take that. Hexaghost Speed is dead. I think. I hope it's dead. Block pot now saves the muscle staff cost, but into next act is way better. So are we in danger of dying here? I mean, if we're in danger of dying here, of course we use this later still, yeah, because of damage. Honestly, now with Blade Dance plus accuracy, even if this never lines up, with the PK, I think we still have enough. So yeah, no potion, right? Unless potion chance super high or something, but I don't think it is. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fights and we got this plus another next pot. So 3 pots. Yeah, 40% only. I do not potion here. So the muscle staff is going to be a curse now, but I don't think we care. Please shuffle in neutralize. Shuffle in strike is cringe, so survivor I also don't really care. So we just backflip, and if we draw more attacks, good. He can never lands with the Red Dance, but I think we're still fine. They thought right now still doesn't save us full staff, so doesn't matter. Also damage is way ahead. Yeah, damage is like way ahead, so unless we die to 9 times 2 somehow, but I don't think we will. Hello Byron. Well, that's a close call, but of course we always have this potion, yeah? When we take 16 here. What the hell is that, man? It is fine, there's no need to panic. And potion for no reason. Yeah, what the hell is that, man? Garbage unless you want like tools. Don't think we need 1000 cards at all. Tools is just raw scaling in boss fights. Good with this. Not a terrible draw on turn 1 either, because we do have energy to support it. And we have enough damage against 4-way fights already. I don't mind tools. I actually don't mind tools. Are we OP in 4-way fights? If we are, I just take the color. I think we're fine in Act 2. Act 3, I don't know. But maybe in Act 3 we also find some stuff with like, we can find Bloody Idol Fish, for example. Sustain out the heavens. Turn 1 in hallway 5 we have the lantern. And we are going to run into like all the elites, so Honor also give us energy for most of the act. He is a pickable. Koski is pickable. Because number 1 we do have, if we are forced into some curse we cannot remove 2, the trade can discard. Number 2 is that it gives us 9 gold. Yeah, what about that? I bet you're missing this 9 gold, guys. I believe in our fart load, guys. I believe in our fart load. It's called a good actually? No, it's pretty bad. It's really bad. But it's okay. We don't need to fight hallway fights. We can go to hallway fight. We don't need to. I would just run into 3 elite path. Lots of question marks. Yeah, golden idol, high strike. So bites, bloody idol, apparitions. Yeah, maybe not apparitions, but we'll see. Yeah, just do this 3 question mark and see. Sometimes I can go for the shop. If not, then we can go like here, here, here. More hallway fight this way, but doesn't really matter too much. Could have thought a bit more about this, but it looks like we are fine. And yes, I would like to not take this one, but the Olymp 6 doesn't matter that much either. This draw's cringe. I mean, it's still okay, but it's cringe. After only on time 6, and we have down on this. Again, no reason to take one, so I won't. Unless you tell me to play the tools and take this one, because but taking the one also make Mark will start with, yeah. The problem is just that in the deck we don't actually have card draw, and this guy does have on strength no weakness. Yeah, maybe I should take this one. Because honestly, if I draw into this, is already good. I don't need Max Versailles to be 0 to down. Because I do have, yeah, 0 cost, 0 cost. It can cost me some HP. Looks like it won't. We can down here, I don't need PK, so I won't play it. Game over Acro, right? Especially with 3 energy in hallway fights and with 9 cast turn 1. $45 gold. And 5 strikes. Reflex Gamble? Yeah, Reflex Gamble Infinite. So we do not actually need upgrades in this deck. I don't care about fires then. We have a lot of gold, so we can go to the shop and just farm elite number 1, elite number 2, elite number 3. We can still go to fire here if we want. Yeah, what do I actually pick here? I see backflip for energy in elite boss fights. And the deck actually does not have draw. Lines up like the PK makes the game more better. Line this up, want to power faster. The other choice is what? Maybe this for hallway fight, but I don't think we need it, especially with bites now. Just take backflip, yeah. It just better than reflex. Opens up like dexterity scaling with the crane footwork. Right now we also want to pick to scale some block. Back looks great. I think backflip looks great, and this looks okay. I go card. So yeah, 315 gold shop, and then we just run into ellipse. Or rare card. This would be funny, and by funny I mean good. But or rarely. With the fish. Maybe pick that too quickly, because if I see a second Violet Plains on another screen, I can pick that one instead, and then I pick the Prepare Plus. But yeah, doesn't really matter. Second PK? Usually say second PK is better than the first one. In this deck, is that true or not? Because we do cycle quite fast. I think it was very close there. I don't think so. I think it's not even close. It's only close if there's actually a second Violet Plains. If you think it's like anywhere close at all, I absolutely disagree. We even have a freaking ritual dagger. What do you mean it's close? But to play, I need to look at the other cards first in case there's a second Violet Plains. But that's the only case. Sinky Strike we don't need. Launch and roll don't need short term, maybe don't need long term either. Yeah, before dexterity quite bad. Not too interested, we also want to play fast. And was the last time traded Blood Vial for buys? Cannot remember. I mean, if I have Blood Vial, I just trade for buys, but I don't remember when the last time I actually have Blood Vial and see buys. Second PK guarantees PK chain in boss fights. Is that what we want to do? We can already almost do it, and it draws PK turn 1 very consistently with the second PK backup prep. Extremely consistently. Sticky Necro Soul Energy. Interesting. I think I like the second PK because it's also not up against something super good. I think it's better than skip. Because we don't know whether this deck can actually cycle like should be fast or not. It's very close already. It has like what? After exhaust it's like -1, -2, -3, -4, -5, maybe -6, but probably not because this also at the end of the fight. It's only in the hard fight where this is exhausted early, maybe in spear and shield. So it's like yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 exhausts. Right now it's at 20 cards. So 20 cards, you do cycle back into your PK once every with the tools of trade even. Double backflip, tools of trade, you can upgrade card gamble. You cycle into back this PK every 2 turns. So instead of 50% uptime on PK, you have 100%. But you also add one more draw to quote unquote brick, because if you draw double PK in turn 1, it's not very good. If you want to end the fight in turn 2, double PK turn 1 is not a good draw then. Yeah, I think we are strong enough eventually that this second PK would play, and it doesn't play that much at the moment. We also don't need it, so I don't think I take it. Unless you tell me it's 9 gold, then we can talk about it. But probably not. Here not interested unless outmaneuver, but already have energy and elite boss fights. And our final eventually just good enough with this ritual dagger. And this we don't care. Not yet at least. So Warpaint can take remove. Remove right now we can do on 1 bite. Not exactly the best way to use your gold. Wait, what about Sneaky Strike Madness? What about that? Yeah, why didn't you guys tell me, guys? What about Sneaky Strike Madness? That's infinite. Warpaint at the moment upgrades defense, upgrades piercing well, which is not great. Upgrades combo is super good though. If it hits this, is super good. In the upgrading defense is not even like terrible either. We are not picking T-Box in this spot for sure. We are most likely not picking Astrolate. And we do want to block with this base defense and dexterity scaling with the crit. So I don't even mind upgrading base defense. And sometimes it hits the gamble. It's fine. It is okay. It's not that good, but it's not that bad. And I don't want to spend on remove. You can say that you can save gold, but we also have free pathing. We have golden idol, so we can make more gold. Spending gold here so turns off cleric next floor. If we take one more card in the already, you can buy this nightmare. Nightmare game more infinite. Yeah, I don't think so, right? Nightmare is a little bit too slow for us, I would say. It was pretty good. Remove's okay. It was okay. Like you remove 1 bite. Not exactly the best way to use gold, but it's still going to be positive later, and especially in the deck that wants to upgrade card gamble, and probably we would add that many cards that don't say cycle on this point. So this remove is strong, even though like bites is not the bad kind of the deck. But if we never see footwork, I would definitely not mind this defense upgrades, honestly. And the next floor is the ancient writing, we upgrade all our defense or what? Not really, right? If we see ancient writing, we just remove a bite then. So we play like 63 gold extra in order to upgrade less defense. But that would be not cool. Honestly, I don't mind defense upgrade. I don't mind backflip upgrades, of course. So the only bad hit in here would be the piercing wheel, exactly. Otherwise, we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 upgrades at over 5. I don't mind. Yeah, I literally know it's 2 defense upgrade, I buy it. I take 4 here. It can also be weakened. Attack 0. Being weakened on the PK turns kind of cringe though. But yeah, PK turn is not exactly amazing either with this. I really want to draw into my other stuff right now, and there's a chance we draw into finisher too. Yeah. Finisher kill this. And honestly now I will just take this damage. Muscle Star is drawn on turn 1. I just play 2 with a trade. No, I'm not even taking any. So of course I play 2s. Accuracy is not in play, but Violent Fence is. Next one draws quite bad if I don't hold this Blade Dance, and it's not even that much damage now. I mean, I guess I can accuracy gamble if she doesn't attack. If she attacks, then we also just block with defense and then we are fine. But holding this for next turn to clean the new wave is not so bad either. It's wasting a lot of damage though, and I can always hold well. I hold well. There's so much damage to give up. Next time she's guaranteed to attack then, huh? Because we cannot kill Fat Gremlin here. But we have Pacing Well. We are going to be frail, but we have Well. No PK. Slightly annoying draw though, since he also summons like, high HP Gremlins. But I guess that's fine. And this Valentine's upgrade needs to happen, no? They need to happen so urgently that I would go here instead. I don't know. We'll see what happens in this floor. I mean, of course I can always dagger here. I don't think we are in such a dire state yet. I need to, you know, give up on my dagger damage. That's something I can do. What damage does it matter ever? She's going to deal 12. She's going to block 10, so this thing has 13 or 12. We are weakened. And 2 turns from now, we need to kill Wizard, but we also draw 6. We can play 1 extra bite though, so I just deal with that. So this blocks 4 and this blocks 3. And of course we play the PK, yeah. Have I ever died indirect result trying to stack deck? I don't think so, at least not outright death. I've taken a lot of damage for it though, but I don't think I have outright died. Yeah, I can never break. Thank you very much for the red grip. Perfect timing for grid red, guys. Yeah, actually perfect timing. But yeah, unlucky. Ancient Potion over decks can be possible. I mean, we are rerolling either way. So is the deck pot better than Ancient Pot into this elite? I would imagine it is, because the bull stabbing is probably less of a concern. And Slaver, yeah, blocking weakness is more important than blocking 2. You don't even want to play block turn 1. And yeah, of course I keep block potion. Yeah. I do need to keep track of potion chains still. It's like the second time we drop 1 potion, so it's 40%. Run the defect, Roger, thank you. Not quite dead, right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Even if I play this, I only 4, so it's not quite dead. Okay, on this bed. Also, we can ancient port. If I ancient port, I don't need to cow gamble. I think I would. Okay. I mean, I'm not playing because I might miss my dagger, not because I'm actually scared. But I might miss my dagger here. That's too good. We have bites though, so I would take 5 with this dagger for sure. Also, we need to also play Alchemize, yeah? That's too good. I mean, we can also block potion, but there's no reason to. So. Yeah. Alchemize Blade Dance is kill. How much should we respect this chosen? Because I can just get out here and lose 3 dagger damage. The other line is doing defend Violet Plants and then I retain maybe Alchemize. Next turn he attacks again for 18 but weakness runs out. Blade is not in hand, so I guess I will retain Blade Dance and will Alchemize so that I always have a kill, but then I just lose on potion sometimes. In exchange for 3 dagger damage. Because I also need to, you know, find a lead next floor. I get out. I can also just play defend here. It's possible, I don't need to play Violet Plants. I just kill it, yeah. Garbage unless it's one flying knee or clone dagger, but without dexterity, I would pick a second Blade Dance maybe, but not clone dagger. Costume's fine. I wait before after backflip. Because if I upgrade before, then I only need to play 1 more block card to full block this turn. But I have a chance to, you know, like draw into the Violet Plants or dagger and then upgrade that instead. And that would be quite nice. But this is definitely an upgrade pot hand for the Alchemize and the tools and the accuracy. I don't want to wail now. So I think I upgrade this hand. I don't want to take damage either. Muscle Staff is more expensive and draw 1 good. I can neutralize. Plans is here, but also bottom deck in the PK. Speed power is not amazing, so I don't mind using the potion when potion is 50. Damage, if I hold it, we can deal 80. Sometimes I can also just redraw into it, which I guess I'll do. Could have discarded the ship and hold the dagger instead, but we have not gotten out this fight yet. So we can get out of this fight next turn. Taking 1 now is fine. Taking 1 now is fine. If they want to hold this. Will is good. Don't need to will, but willing now guarantees dagger next turn still, so it's like fine. I do need to bite 1 time. We always draw bite next turn, so we can bite dagger with backflip. I can also just play the backflip. it's not guaranteed actually. There's on of 9 I bottom deck the thing. That would be quite sad. Yeah, that would actually be quite sad. Okay, no punish. I play plus over acro. Yeah, I don't mind that. If we see any tactician reflex synergy, we already have to do the trade and gamble using his screen. And we take. So this elite over this one to get one more upgrade, so we can upgrade dagger wallet plans. And we see twice. Wow. What a card, guys. The piercing whale card. Hello, Rashid. Thank you, good luck. This silent run is going strong. It needs a little bit more defensive scaling for the late game, but our damage is almost sorted out. Like a terror will still be very nice, the second red dance will still be very nice. It is strong. Currently, the silent run is very strong, but it can still die if I don't see anything good from here. The client ever see tech on stream? Yeah. It's right before the 7-month streak. It's right before the 2nd-month streak. Oh yeah, that's fine. I would use it. Robot now, when she does not have strength, is a little bit weird, but and puzzle was unused. Oh yeah, these powers are not in play yet, and I want them to be in play. I think there was definitely a line that doesn't play buys and just play Game Boy last turn, but kind of want to probably playing Game Boy just better. I probably playing Game Boy is actually just better. That's fine. Other player is in play now, she hasn't buffed strength yet, so probably no massive problem just yet. At least not so massive that we play. Like actual danger 142 with bites. This one depends really need to be green now. I think I upgraded before the dagger. Like it really needs to be green. Oh, high HP gremlins and we no longer have piercing well, yeah. So we cannot kill them, and next turn we are being attacked for 53. That's scary. That's actually very scary. So accuracy to the trade by leader and whole finisher. We will never die next turn with Lockpot, and sometimes I can draw enough damage for lethal. And I do want to, like the most important thing is I want to redraw to Lucio Life. But this is quite spooky. She actually is very good at summoning like high HP gremlins. Last time was the same. We summoned like 25-17 that we cannot kill because we draw one of the slave. But yeah, sure. Unless you tell me to keep like backflip over finisher, but killing one of these also block 10. And sometimes we do draw a kill leader next turn. Okay. The game board's here, so we are okay. The crane is stupid. Yeah, crane is pretty dumb really. So this is blocking 14 for... No, it's actually blocking 18 for 2 cards, so it's more efficient than every single block card. Of course, if I keep the Blade Dance, I can just kill her next turn, and she does need to die at some point. Don't mind using block for it. Point change 50 currently. The block is only being used for 3. So probably not. Yeah, if it's 3 damage, I probably don't use my potion. Is that next turn? Because I want to buy 2 full. X. Huh. Has to be AI, right? Like, that's a common. I really want a second one, but it is a common. Yeah, I really want a second one, but it's a common. And we do not need it so urgently. Because, yeah, Chem, Violet Plans PK accuracy should already kill it. Yeah, it's not close. Even though I really wanted a second Blade. I think the Forge pretty decent with 9 cast turn 1. And again, we just upgrade Alchemize, upgrade 2, so we have a smoother reroll. And we are rerolling either way. Unless you tell me we keep this potion. Which I can see, like this potion can be kept. So you toss away the block potion, because you don't need block potion in these fights. Sure. That's not track, but not complaining. Infinite. I mean, you can buy remove or you can buy the Abacus, you can buy reflex and you go infinite, but I don't care. Buy potion belt. Yeah, I don't care. Buy potion belt. Oh, we can leave this shop right now because there's not much else to do. You can buy another backflip. I don't actually want it. 3 backflips already, no dexterity in the deck. Even though all footwork come up with it, but if we see footwork, these are already enough. And we don't have that much energy either. It's like 3 energy in whole way fight still. It's a safe goal. And yes, I do want to upgrade Violet Plants. Afterwards, I think we... Bloody Idol I don't even need anymore, yeah? So is there even any reason to go here now? It's sure, it's Bloody Idol fish, but I don't need it. And going here is a roll potion to save with potion belt, and we also gain ritual dagger damage. Am I sure about plans over dagger? I mean, okay, if you are really not worried at all about advanced 4-way fights on 3 energy, then sure, you can upgrade dagger. At worst, you are losing 4 damage on dagger though. But don't forget, yeah, we are still fighting advanced 4-ways Act 2 on 3 energy here. And the last chosen fight was not even smooth, and that was when we blocked the Hex debuff. We blocked the Hex debuff and the fight was still not smooth. And that's a single chosen, that's not chosen +1. I mean, we are strong, but I don't think we are like that overpowered if we don't draw very well on turn 1. If you draw like finisher turn 1 with some accuracy blade dance, then sure, like they are dead. Most things are dead turn 1 here. Oh, yeah, I take my -4 dagger damage. Accuracy should probably play by cost me HP. Maybe I should play this too. I'm also that's bottle lightning, but if I get bottle lightning, I think it's going to be might be PK. But honestly, it's probably gamble. Yeah, it's probably gamble. If I see bottle lightning. I mean, it's not like the thing is that we don't always get our dagger proc if Violet is not green. If Violet is green, we will never fail our dagger proc. So it's not even real that dagger upgrade is +4 over the plan upgrade. Oh, my block is so for the whole game, guys. If we can get our stuff in play. We do not need any more defensive scaling. After image, okay, I pick more weakness source to make the crane work. So sacrifice plus will be picked. But making a block stronger no longer is needed. Like we have +4 with the paper crane. I'd say that, then next time we can take damage. Yeah, funnily enough, next time we can just take damage of this thing. Because we are going to be frail. That's why we take 3 red flips, but not any more than 3. Taking damage is like fine. I'm not even taking damage really. I want to play tools. Taking 7, yeah, who cares? Next time we full block, and then afterwards we can just buy ourselves up. I think our offense league level. Yeah, that's why I'm saying I really want a second Red Dance. If I have a second Red Dance, PK accuracy, after image, even block beat with fan, I think we're fine, even for the heart. And anything before the heart you can solve with dagger PK. So not super concerned. I take 1 more to play accuracy, but there's also no need. But I also need this thing to have HP to play bites. Yeah, okay, need is also a strong word. I want to play by. I really wonder when the dagger is actually the upgrade though. Probably it's fine with the champ, not a problem, but if I see Fusion Hammer, I want this to be green, you know. But yeah, probably don't need. Yeah, don't need it to be green. After first deck cycle, we kind of already win the fight, so like, who cares if this win or not? It was a soul segment. I mean, I did say it, is that our defensive scaling is set for the rest of the run. Like, we don't need any more. And you see that how much we're actually generating block, like passive block. With the ridiculous amount. To take. Nice one, Relic Bar, yeah. Relic Bar is good, and our deck is also like pretty sick. And we even have Potion Bell to secure late game. So if I don't face anything like insanely bad, or I just straight up throw the run, we should be able to convert this. Take more wheels, 1 more is fine. Don't think I take 2 more though, 1 more is fine. Don't need any of these unless you tell me we want the fumes to strip artifact. That's a problem for future us. Because yes, eventually we do want to strip artifact. Not that necessary because I think no new neck card we don't even need the crane to outblock. But still nice to strip artifact in the heart at least. But we can pick this later if we really need it. For now, no. Armor seems okay. Armor is okay. Because we have triple backflip, 3 energy in hallway fights, but yeah, if you're stuck on 3 energy, is that a problem though? 4 energy in boss fights already. Like, why do you want to draw into this arm maneuver? I don't want to draw into this arm maneuver. In any hallway fight that can kill on turn 1. Even if I'm playing like setup heavy, I still don't want to draw. This is another card that is setup. And you basically need to have warrior plans in play or you draw into your card draw turn after, which doesn't always happen. When the plans is down, yeah, the problem is that after plans is down, I just think we are winning every fight. So there's no need. Oh yeah, I can upgrade dagger. Unless you tell me we have champ problems, I don't think we do. I might upgrade the accuracy in the champ fight, just in case. Because we do want to roll 1 potion too. How long we stack open energy option act 2 boss? We are not actually on 2 energy. And you saw what happened in the snake plan. Like, do you think we need 4 energy in hallway fights? When this dagger also grows bigger and we have potions and sustain. That's probably not. Okay, Darklings can actually be a problem. Our deck has no AoE. I would say that. Our deck actually has 0 AoE. So Retromancer we need to pay attention against, yeah. But we have 4 potion and 4 energy in that fight. We're also drawing a lot. But we do need to pay attention to potential Retromancer danger. With this 10, we want to upgrade this, but we don't need to even play this turn. If it is buffing fast, then sometimes we do run into issues. Yeah, with this hand right now, also a West Coast Gamble, that's quite good. Just because we don't have terror and only 1 red dance, I would play really safe. I think we can block execute just fine. But I do reroll 1 potion regardless, so it doesn't matter. Upgrade potion is not that good of a potion. We should be able to block execute, it's not even that difficult. Isn't Ford, yeah, that's not very amazing. We should upgrade, yeah, sure, true. We're going to get PK almost every turn from here. Wow, still blocked it. Pretty good. Too much damage. It's not, right? I mean, if I play this Red Dance, it might be. But is it really? Red Dance right now is 10, so it's like 20, 20 is 15, 60 damage. Yeah, it's not too much. I think now possible. It's just kind of weird because then we don't have weakness for execute, and I don't have a kill next turn either because yeah, PK is not in play. It's time to go. It probably is not a good idea to go right now, and we also have no reason to even go. Yeah, we also have like at least we no reason to go. We cycle fast. Let's just like cycle back again. And next time we can go. Next time we can actually just go. And I think I will. I will go next turn. PK. Do I really go this turn then? It's not even good. We will be weakened for one turn, but we're really going to set up this PK Blade Dance finisher thing if I can. It's not even a good split. But we would be debuffed though. Yeah, we would actually be debuffed at all, so the execute is, you know, 24 damage. Yeah, you see the execute is actually 12 times 2. Actually 13 times 2. It's not 14 times 2, 14 times 2. No, it's 13. It's 13.2. Yeah, 13 times 2, 26. Okay, whatever. It's 26. Oh no. Yeah, unlucky. Yeah, unlucky. We are blocking execute with 2 energy being floated. That's nice. Anyone being cringe? I am not being cringe. And I don't even think it's good. That's the thing. No, honestly, I don't even think this is good. Yeah, that's the bigger thing. Because our damage is actually not that high. Did you see the champ fight just now? Our damage is high in certain turns. So do we really? When do we play this? Because in long fight, yeah, in fights where we can play our other powers, we already win. So the only fight where I see this red form being good is PNCO. The only fight where this red form is good is PNCO. I say that we run to Retromancer and we get on. We do have puzzle against Retromancer with 4 potions, so probably not. But it's going to be a curse for most fights. It's going to be good for Retro. Maybe. Sometimes we don't even have enough damage for Retro. And it's going to be good for Spear and Shield. But I don't expect it to be good anywhere else. This, however, solves the damage completely. And of course can also make us block for an insane amount that we don't really need to do. Going to be a curse in hallway fight, but we do have Alchemize to Nightmare. Okay, I can read my spell, guys. Have Alchemize to Nightmare with the potion bell. Alchemize, yeah, exactly. I see it. Black potion we absolutely take. Over what? This is artifact strip. But we don't need artifact strip until a very long time from now. And honestly, we can even Nightmare neutralize now. Nightmare neutralize is not even the best idea. It blocks a pretty ridiculous amount. Skill pod. Yeah, skill pod bunker. It's true. Energy is another slow energy setup. So in hallway fights, we're actually quite weak. Quote unquote weak. Relatively weak. Relatively, okay. I know how to pronounce this now. Relatively. Yeah, relatively weak. In hallway fights. In longer fight, of course, is energy and astrolabe. Right now, there's nothing to transform really, unless you tell me I transform like slice, muscle stuff, or whatever. We don't really care. The choker is of course not pickable. Okay, it's pickable. I will tell you right now we can pick Joker and be completely fine this one. But let's not. If we try to throw. Because yeah, you pick Joker, you just nightmare your after image footwork and you like outblock everything. You actually just block everything. Yeah, it's probably like to the trade because energy scaling long fight and in short fight we do have card gamble still. Now we can pick up yeah, absolute pick second card gamble, can pick up maybe 1 or 2 echo. With tools, no, that's the thing. You need to see is that right now this is already made in hallway fights, yeah. And do you think this is good in hallway fights or not? That's the thing. Like you really don't want to be specifically weak for a few selected fights, because those are the ones you can die in, especially when you have sustain from the bites. Because in boss fight we already have 4 energy. Like if the fight goes long enough, that this is 3 energy, we already win. So is this really a good, great thing or not? Okay, where are we going? I want to go for Elite for sure because we have the collar. Kind of cringe though, there's no path for shops and 3 elites. We can do 2 elites instead and go to shop. And yes, I do want to go to the shop. Actual level was also 27 go. Wait, why did nobody tell me? Wow, we actually missed the synergy of the edges. What happened in Sensory Zone Discovery? There is no need to do that in this run, at least not before I'm in actual danger. If I am in danger, I will do it, but I don't think we will be in danger in this run, at least for now. Yeah, minus on elite, but we get to go to shop. Shop is not even that good unless we see this event. Now let's just take 3 elites, right? Just fight 3 elites. And sometimes question mark shop as well. Okay, so we super duper confident in hallway fights because at the moment I tell you, we effectively skip a boss relic for hallway fight. And we have a half boss relic for the as the second for the hallway fight. So we have like 0.5 boss relic instead of 2. And it's still advanced hallways and actually it's not like extremely trivial. If I can take over fights, I absolutely want to because we have double X. I want to pick up weakness source, so sucker punch plus I still take, second blade dance I still take, terror attack, upgraded power, well plan plus, maybe 2 the trade plus, second one attack. A lot of things I could still pick in this point. And of course Ritual Dagger 5 damage per fight into Alchemized roll. So unless we are dying in these draws, I would like to take all of the hallway fights. We are not going to die, right? I believe. Imagine dying, that's just not possible. Cannot kill this, it's fine. You die to also double walker, they would like to for that to not happen. That'd be cool. Also we are rolling 4 potions here. Taking damage is okay. So you better hope this is not a nightmare right now. I'm telling you right now. Maybe next turn. This guy attack this turn, so I can accuracy double block instead. A single block. And then we hold this to do it next turn. Okay, moment of truth, guys. Huh? Reroll? It will be a distraction. Okay, fine. It's fine, 4 potions. 4 potions, fine. It's actually very good, so I think I keep this for now. We draw speed pot. This is only good with like the artifact, but we don't need it in longer fights either. And in shorter fight, it is stronger. So we roll this until we see something good enough that can replace on these three damn thing again. I should have kept the blade and just kill it this turn, but doesn't matter, we can stay here. We ever run into any problem here. We have one will to strength reset, Paper Crane but not a perma weak chain. And no malaise, no terror. But we can how big is our dagger going to be? At the moment it's like 35, right? 40. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe go here. And then go here, so it's like 6, 7, 8. Some fights we miss dagger like transient, some fights we are forced to kill without dagger, maybe Retromancer. So probably like 65, 70. Let's be optimistic and say 70. So 70, 140. That does not kill if we don't have terror. Holding Countess is kind of weird because we are rolling a lot of potions here, and this is like pretty bad in whole fights. And no, absolutely not. Like you always keep at least one Bale potion in case you completely break your hand. So there is no way you will replace it. Right now, this is the potion that is like most important in this build. The moment you see another potion which bails you out, like Ghost in the Jar, this potion can be tossed to the trash can. But for now, it stays. Yeah, we have plenty of time. We have plenty of time. Courier doesn't do much. Okay. You better hope that this is not magnetism. Nothing else to do in this fight, right? More backflips. That throw plus is kind of cute, honestly. Or you can actually take this dagger spray. Because I am genuinely worried about Retromancer fight. Like I am actually worried about Retromancer right now. So yeah, what about this? The dagger spray or the dagger throw plus? Because dagger throw plus is also 0 energy deal 12 before the tools. Or not into game board turn, but game board turn already have a decent turn. We do have powers to set up though, so I would like to be energy efficient when killing the daggers. And dagger spray effect spot is just wiping the daggers out in one attack, which is very convenient. Yeah, I think I take it, but that's the only one. I don't need to take another AoE solution, I don't think. But I will take this, and I will take one more Blade Dance for ending damage. This we keep because we can roll into Hand of Grid or Magnet. Okay. This fight probably we cannot stall this fight for the Nightmare thing. The one potion I roll probably just colorless, but we need to see Alchemize first. Prince. We can block though. We can actually block this guy for a while, or by a while, for a very long time. Okay, not that long. Our weakness runs out soon. But we do shuffle quite fast and do not shuffle burns on turn 1. We can always kill him next turn if we cannot block somehow. I think we can block 5. It's only 21. Dagger damage is better, yeah. Yeah, dagger damage is definitely better. Every floor is a flex spot. Well, we have 5 perma strength here if you want to keep, but I don't think so. Keeping this potion is not entirely unreasonable because of first cycle part, but we also have paper crane already. So multi is 1 times 15, big hit is only like 40 damage, and we also have after damage in play, potentially footwork and potentially 5 energy. With the sentinel puzzle to set up faster. So I don't think keeping this for the heart is something we should do. And we just keep rolling. So does Artifact actually play in something like this fight? It's only spike rolls, yeah. Into the writing mass it blocks weakness, but not vulnerable. In other fights, assume Flexball is stronger, we run to triple draw war, maybe Flexball can get a kill on turn 1. Yeah, I don't want this. Can roll now, which I guess is fine. I don't know, we Nightmare Alchemize in this fight, yeah, of course. Of course we do. What am I talking about? I don't play this here, but I can play this if I want to. Sure. Do not play this. Attacking a bit is like fine though. Frankfurt. Yeah, probably we need front load more than consistent damage, at least for now. And again, we have like 4 more potions to go, of course. 3 more potions to go this fight, and then we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe 6. So I think we just roll this. On if Nightmare, yeah, no point thinking about what ifs because it's not going to happen. So I don't really waste my time to think about those. It doesn't matter. In the game, you deal with it. That's not very good, but I guess whatever. I play that. The initial just better. That doesn't matter. We take no damage either way. Pro cut. And go this way, more hallway fights, farm more dagger, get elites. Okay, fine. No farming dagger. Prince. Don't think I can ever spend 3 energy to Nightmare this Alchemize and then spend another 3 energy to play Alchemize after. So I will just play Alchemize now. Dupo can keep. Yeah, Dupo absolutely can keep. Completely negating bit of death is a big thing. You can just do Ritual Dagger sometimes in Spear and Shield. So this potion can be kept for endgame, this potion can be kept for endgame, this potion is our Beva potion at the moment. So this potion is the one being rerolled. We are not actually very good in this fight, but I don't mind using this if we are taking too much. Shuffle out the neutralizer, we have the PK turn coming up. That's not that bad. I think 1. Ow. Not much of it. Not even a good one. But what about this? Yeah, this is just not good. But what about this? Decent, right? Prepare minus. I works with two backflip and hallway fights. In boss fight, doesn't actually hurt that much. It doesn't help that much, but it doesn't hurt that much. And before 2 is in play, still some energy. I don't like this fight. Not a fan. There's no way to play Nightmare this cycle either, and we are going to be vulnerable now. But at least we do have 4 energy and the thing is in play. Playing here to Nightmare Alchemize is kind of weird. Using this potion for nothing is also kind of weird, but maybe I just do it. Unless you tell me to use a weak pot here, but I don't think so. Not before we have a second weak source. And not before we have a second weak source. I absolutely do not use my weak pot. Because that is also a way that we can not first cycle the heart at the moment. I can just do flex pot now, play the Alchemize, take 1 damage, and then play the fight like normally. My porter doesn't do much. Fine. I can kill Recommencer Dagger sometimes. Don't want to deal with that, but really we cannot really prevent this. I have to take this damage. That is weak train weakness, yeah. It's still 34. Doing that much though. Now should be under control. D8. I can let them and try to kill it faster, but I want to also bite. I do not want to be vulnerable. That was actually very bad. But I guess I can always pop. Because if it roll into curse and finisher would have to roll again and it can roll into curse again. I can always pop to prevent it. Next PK should be able to kill. It's definitely dead next turn. Garbage. Delete. Upgrade right now is only on tools. Game was fine. Not super necessary. Prepare is fine. Not super necessary. Acro is fine. Again, not super necessary. We just fight it. I can pivot to the shop in here if I have too much gold. Like for example, question mark is the golden idol event, so I just give out this elite. We go for more whole fight to this shop. That's okay too. I don't think we have so much control in this fight that Nightmare alchemize the thing. I do think we have sufficient control to hold the Nightmare for now. PK make that double damage as well. A bit weak. Maybe to give it some additional benefits that you gain 2 energy or something, and it's playable. That'd be nice. Who is not in play yet, and we have no more Cutthroat in the deck. That's slightly concerning. I can always Nightmare this Gamble minus, which might actually be what I'm doing. Because I don't want to redraw the Nightmare either. You can also Nightmare alchemize and then play game. Nothing wrong with that. Because next turn is still not big attack yet, and we say that maybe our defensive scaling is strong enough that we don't care about this on 5 energy. And that's probably true, because even when it's doing 70 and only is at 42, and 42 and 5 energy with footwork after damage we can block, no problem. Nightmare Dagger? No, Nightmare Dagger, sometimes I don't know what the real dagger is. I guess I can play all of them next turn, but I don't need this damage. If we just do not need the damage. Nightmare out. Honestly, I might take this damage over playing neutralize here because at 2 turns from now I'm taking big hit. It shuffle out the neutralize though. 2 turns from now also have the footwork to the trade in play. Probably not. Yeah, why take damage when you can just, you know, not? Nice PK turn by the way. Oh. Um. Hmm. What is the worst potion in this belt? Yeah, what is the worst potion in this spell? Like, is it actually weak pot now? Because tossing weak pot without second weak source for this deck is a little bit scary still. But this build now have the former bad position. And this is a better build potion than this. This potion is extremely powerful for the honestly any fight. Instead of output, very good for late game. And all the end game fight is excellent. And this is 4 random potions. Probably weak pot is the worst one. And I need to play immediately because next turn it hits us big and we don't have neutralize in play yet. Sure. Could have even flex spot to play that, but not too interested. And Chopper is the worst because never end up using it, it's true. No, that is actually so freaking true. Yeah, why does nobody see that? This version will just freaking stay in our belt until the hard fight, and then I open it and then it doesn't even do anything because I have already won the fight. So true. But honestly, our damage is still a little bit low, which is why I kind of definitely prefer the Nightmare over Redfall. I think our block is excellent. As long as we see a second weak source, which should not be that difficult. But our damage sometimes is slightly problematic. Exporter can also go, but not now. Probably our PK kind of annoying. Okay, it's fine. One more backflip, so looking at how this is playing, like we need a little bit of card draw. We have like almost enough, but almost enough is not enough. How much is this block for? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 22. I don't need to play a defense. Some viewer for better Lord, you're welcome. I do play. Maybe nowadays it's not like so significantly slower than Baylor, but I do play slower than Baylor. So yeah, you have a lot of time here. If you're not used to it, then maybe can be a little bit weird. But I take my time. Yeah, we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's another 8 and another 14 that takes damage. No need to take damage. Also kills if I'm not careful. Monka? Okay, no Monka. We actually need more card draw. Like this. You can take a second full go plus, but I take the back flip. People not interested. Yeah, this is just better to use in whole Wi-Fi to redraw. There's never a problem here, right? On 3 energy. Never. But not really, we can just potion. Do we have a kill or not without potion? Currently no. Which is a shame. I can do pot right now and kill them. I really don't want to. But if we miss our strongest damage in the deck right now, yeah, in this fight, and without pull the shit on turn 1, the fight can be extremely dangerous. I am actually scared here. The line that guarantees to get out of the fight is that we just PK Nightmare Dagger Defect. We take 19, but they die next turn. PK Nightmare Dagger, no, PK Nightmare Dagger Souls. It's true, and I'm looking at it because using this potion doesn't solve the fight yet. I mean, it gets me a ritual dagger damage, and I'm taking basically 0 damage this turn. But it cost me a very, very strong potion. We do have in like the fight that we want to use it later, we do have 5 energy, 4 energy, 4.5. And we don't actually need defensive scaling that much. I really wonder about like actually keeping this. But spear and shield, for example, yeah, you walk into spear and shield, you see maybe a hand like this, and now you don't have the option to do your dagger to kill them. It's just that taking damage in this fight is not free, because next floor probably would still be an elite. Like, I don't think we are dodging. So if we are fighting an elite right now, suddenly Retromancer, and our deck is not amazing in Retromancer, these potions do not guarantee anything. So taking this damage is not free, and we are taking 19. I do my dagger. My dagger. So AI do dagger here, PK, do whatever. If I full block here, I can, right? I can. I kill the one higher HP and shuffling in burst. Yeah, like look at this fight. We are still taking damage apparently. Okay, not that much, but scary stuff. If we do not actually do a line that solves the fight, either we do Nightmare Dagger, or we do the line that double dagger last turn, like we're in trouble here. We are actually in big trouble. I'm not taking that much, it's only 5, and now we have powers in play, so and weakness is down. Should be not so bad from here. Okay, double deck spot. Calendar. Seems now to ship artifact is definitely a little bit more considerable than before, because apparently we are. The last time we saw this would be the white pool, yeah. Apparently we have gone through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights, plus the whatever in Act 2 that we went to, and we have not seen a second weak source. Not a second whale, not a second weak source, no artifact strip. So if we are relying on Crane to block the heart, like, is it really acceptable to not take artifact swift from here? I may open up Catalyst? No, we don't need Catalyst to deal damage ever. I don't pick Catalyst. Picking Catalyst this fall is just complete nonsense. Unless you already have some way to guarantee it lands the first 1 or 2 turns in the hard fight. Like your potion bells, liquid memory, Gambler's Brew, goes in the jar, and then sure, you can take the Catalyst because it guarantees that you win the hard fight. I will rank how good Ritual Dagger is with the character. It's probably best on Defect, relatively. Second one, yeah, Silent and Clap pretty close. Extremely strong on Watcher, but Watcher, you know, is Watcher. And sometimes you don't actually want the card that deals like 200 damage in late game. Yeah, the card says 1 energy deal 200 exhaust is a bad card sometimes. And the goal actually gives you a remove, so you might want that. So yeah, relatively speaking, you probably skip Dagger the most on Watcher. Silent pretty close. I cannot really decide because the Silent uses the Dagger damage better than Clat, but Clat also has Exalt. So you build the Dagger to be bigger and then it can solve like a lot of problems. I dual wield as well, sometimes. I would probably say maybe Silent probably wants the Dagger more than Clat. But both Silent and Clat probably just instant click Dagger most of the time. Yeah, you just instant click. You did a pretty good reasons to skip Dagger on the other 3. Sometimes you have the reason. But yeah, I'm actually a little bit worried about artifact shift situation because we have gone through all hallway fights. Every single one of this node is a fight, yeah? And we haven't seen a second weak source yet. Like, Structure Punch Plus, I absolutely take in this spot. We haven't seen one. And no artifact shift, no second will. Yeah, I think I take these fumes. It does make us a little bit slow in hallway fights again. But we do have, we no longer can see our workers, number 1. And we do have full potion bell right now, like with a lot of BR potential. And thank you very much for the prime sub in the 4 months. I appreciate it a lot. Cunning Pod probably better than this into Rector. We are re-rolling this though. And I don't think with this much gold we are going here. I think we are going to the shop. Then Rector. Why do I have this garbage? Can somebody tell me why I have this garbage? It's fine, maybe somebody asked for, maybe Red Wish shows up and asks for it now. Accuracy is not important. We just get my other things. Yeah, if they backflip enough, eventually you run to your stuff. And that's because everyone says Dagger is good. True. It really is burning to 45. But this guy's on top of his game. Taking damage is fine. Right? Taking some damage here, not exactly super bad. I want to keep this potion though, so I think I just use this potion now, even though it deals no damage. It blocks a bit too. Quick block. Don't want to redraw slice. Don't care about finisher redraw either. A nice hand by the way. Keeping one by even though I deal less damage is probably better. Sometimes it blocks like 5 for me next turn. And I do not need the finisher damage to kill it. But yeah, Crane in early act 1 and no second weak source has been found when we take left. No, look at this thing. The fish is after the crane, yeah? It has been 200 gold. Minus 45 from the buys, of course. But we have seen like 20 card rewards or something. And not a single one is a second weak source. Which is kind of spooky. Total, so now it dies, so I can just neutralize here and it's completely safe. Just shuffle in shift, I don't think I can. I don't need to, next time I have PK dagger. I can just hold 2 block cards next and play PK to the Sonor dagger and it's dead. And with GG phase, it was GG, more GG like 24 ago than now. We are still in a strong position, but it's a bit scary sometimes. Yeah, compared to the power curve that the run 24 ago, we are in a better spot. We are still in a very strong spot. Hey, what? Oh no, I want a freaking witness card. Give me a sucker punch plus, please. Wait. Interesting. And we have more plus, I can take. Dodge and roll is fine too, but it's just better. And we need to cycle back into our freaking neutralize. Monka, magnet. Just get a pair, you say. Oh, that's our pair, guys. Recall into upgrade dagger is possible, upgrade nightmare is possible, upgrade prepare is possible. I want to go to shop. Every single kind of the shop is upgraded now, and I do want this file. So we did right now 75%, 80, 100, 26, 28, which is crazy. Yeah, doable though. If you remember, the first 50 we went down to like 72, and now we're back to 75. So yeah. Anything can happen. Question mark versus fight. Fight right here gives me dagger damage, 1 potion, upgraded card, guarantee upgraded card. Question mark, we just saw a walker, so like sensory stone 3 upgraded cards, but not super insanely good. I mean, it's good. It's still good. Apotheosis, even in this spot, is still not so bad. It's like upgrade my backflips, upgrade my bites, upgrade the prepare and acro, upgrade nightmare. Actually, still, yeah, Apotheosis is still good. Like blind plus, not Apotheosis, but sensory stone. Like bites plus, or Apotheosis plus upgrade block cast. The blind plus for weakness. The secret technique plus, amazing. And the other stuff, master strategy, even thinking ahead, dark shackles, like inertia. Sensory stone is just kind of sick when everything is green too. Red mask is terrible, but golden idol can still show up, and yes, with double shot we can use a 900 gold. Maybe a little bit more difficult to spend 900 gold with Smiling Mask, but still probably doable. So it's only Madness plus, not interested, 5 energy in boss fights already. So Madness is bad, Red Mask is bad, Mind Bloom, Sensory Stone. Holding can be cringe though. Yeah, we don't need the high roll from this node either. Let's just go to take a freaking upgraded card reward. Unless we die here, which I hope we don't. What? Wait, why did I do that? I am not nightmaring this turn. Oh, I actually want to nightmare alchemize, so why did I do that? Okay, doesn't matter. Yeah, I just see this combo in head and was thinking, okay, maybe I'm either hard fight or something, so I just nightmare my after image. I actually got the nightmare my alchemize. It's fine, it's fine. Don't play fumes now. Do not play fumes. Playing fumes bad. Do not kill this, because killing this is also bad. Fume sucks. Fumes is actively terrible. Taking some damage is like whatever. Taking 2, we just buy ourselves up. Enlightenment. Should I help that? Maybe. Probably not. We still need to block this time. Yeah, we still need to block this thing. Let's hold backflip alchemize. I'm not playing PK for one block there is good or not, because it might actually cost me something this turn. Probably not. Yeah, definitely not. So now we just play these things slowly. Need to hold that. Oh, we get money to the market mine. Interesting. Fearball is funnily enough quite strong. This is actually a strong potion, but probably not. Stupid, right? To keep the second one. Yeah, it's just stupid to keep the second one. Whenever I need to bail out mechanic, I need to use like most of these potions before these have value, and the second one is way worse than the first. I don't think so. We don't have only top though. The question is just do I keep this or not? Do I roll 2 potions here? Because next one is not that important. It's like okay, but it's not super important to keep either. I do use it. And we cost back. That's useless, so that's a easy reroll target. Nothing else, right? So now we can get out here. I did just say I just say all the time how much I want the second red dance. But do I pick it over backflip plus? I mean everything is plus of course. Every second dance our damage is a little bit too low at the moment. Every fight you walk into is just the shapes. It's actually just true. Every fight you walk into is the ships. This potion is replaceable now. We have the Gambler's Rule, the metal draw pot. This potion I still keep, so this is our reroll potion. Yeah, I guess I waste some damage. Fine. I think tools a bit annoying. I think playing tools and taking this damage is not the worst idea. And I think I will actually do that. But the ideal potion I could choose Gambler's Brew, Ghost in a Jar, Ghost in a Jar, Ghost in a Jar. Probably, but one Gambler's Brew and then 3 Ghosts. Yeah, I just play tools here and take this damage. Like, taking damage is not a problem. Very important to not deal single point of damage here though, because kind of deals 52 and you don't want this guy to die. Oh, never played here. I mean, dagger damage 4 times? No, only the real dagger gets increased. Hello, Metal Philosopher. And we draw a draw pot, yeah. Yeah, very fun, you don't care. Wait for I keep. Wait for I actually keep. This potion is more important than next spot. So we just open this immediately. That is not Ghost in the Jar, but it's also strong. Is this entropic just like trash or what? It's like foreign and potion where I see these potions are pretty important. Yeah, who cares about 4 potions, no? Man. every floor is a little bit more difficult to reroll our potion bell, which is a good thing, but we still don't have the absolute thing that guarantees the win yet. No, actually it's not locked yet. Before I have Ghost in the Jar, we always keep rerolling, but I wonder which one is getting replaced now. This potion stays 100%, and if this potion stays, especially with the Nightmare. So it's just between these two. Yeah, these two will stay. But I don't know. Nothing else to do, right? Only play all the Alchemize. Flip plus, yeah, more backflips. We don't mind that, we just keep flipping. How many backflips do I have already? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Interesting. Oh, we meet again. Oh, my favorite fight in the game. Just play Fumes and take the damage, yeah? This fight I don't think Nightmare Alchemize will happen, so we just let this thing do what it wants to do. Ow. This next turn non-existent. We spoke with this draw. Hitting 2 and holding this is like a thought too, because I can play back, which I guess I could do. Which was more important, loot pot? Is that true or not? Loot pot can give a kill on Time Eater because our Weak Chain. Apparently, we still haven't found anything that extends Weak Chain. This is the Weak Chain. Yeah, it's more important to have Weak Pot than Loot Pot in the hard fight. I'm fairly certain. If we don't have Ghost in the Jar, this potion is more important than this. Upgrade right now, yeah, can be second gamble, can be 2 the trade, but probably not. Can be Nightmare, but maybe not. Can be this, can be this. Can be a lot of things. We don't know yet before seeing the shop. I also don't need to play the Alchemize. I can actually keep my potions here. Because it's only one fight to roll, and this potion, if we want to use in Time Eater, is very strong. For the Spear and Shield, yes, but Spear and Shield we also have bites, so we can heal ourselves up. So hard fight, if you're bad in the first 3 turns, you die immediately. But Spear and Shield, if you don't die, you can heal yourselves up to full. Being vulnerable is really bad, but we cannot reroll this. I guess I will be vulnerable. Oh yeah, we do not actually need to use a potion here. Rerolling is nice, but if we don't have anything to reroll, we just don't reroll them. And the debuff. Calendar goes next one. And I still want to get my deck of prop, of course. Seems like we're getting it. Might not be full HP though. It's a 70, so yes, I can double buy into ritual deck next turn. I need to draw one bite. So biting now, I guess biting now has no issue. If it rolls into curse, I can roll again. This is already the biggest attack. And it doesn't die to 2 bites. Getting block doesn't matter. So that actually ends up being 85 damage, so that's good. Before the boss gauntlet. Defect plus not needed. We have a lot of card draw. It plays well. We are on 5 energy, but if you cannot cycle back to your neutralize, then the deflect will play. It's still 0 energy block 11. Yeah, it is 0 energy block 11. Like, how bad is that? First cycle, the hard fight is not even the bad draw. We just buy less sweep plus in the shop, right? Why less sweep plus? But I'll take that. After MH plus a second one. Remove absolutely. Masterful staff versus a bite. Probably bite is slightly worse. In Act 4 you can remove this. You can also remove, but these play with the after image, it plays with fan. Bit expensive, but we are not buying relics here. So unless you are telling me we buy like ancient potion, fruit juice or something, this after image is fine to buy. And it does play in the boss gauntlet, it does play in the heart. I don't mind this. A46, I don't think we're buying any relics, and I don't think we are buying any potion either. So we leave this shop like this. With the second acro plus, I assume upgrade right now goes on gamble. Most definitely. So we actually only have 1 whale in this fight. But we do have 90 after image, so it's like 5 after image stacks. So we should not have problems here, even if we take this hit. Even if we take this hit, which we will. We play, so we play these and go to 6. Next turn we play triple after image and potentially 3 more cards. You know, we can just play 3 more cards turn after. We draw 7 plus 3, so we do see a full 10 hand. So I get more block. If all plans is now, I don't feel safe though. Like, we don't have plans or to the trade in play yet, and you see what happens here. I do not want to use my will. I want to strength reset. Given the redraw is not the worst thing. Eventually we need to play this by is it now or not. To the trade now to F5 energy. Next time we draw the full card. So we play 5 cards next turn easily, but not 6. I should play 1 more card here. We'll probably still play this. Next turn weakness runs out too. Playing Loop Dagger with 5 stacks after image? Probably not. Probably no need. We might even keep our potions here too. But keeping potions is keeping potion right now is nice in the sense that we do have positive block for per bit in the hard fight, so Blade Dance becomes a block card. So you can even Nightmare Blade Dance sometimes if the initial draws would line up. Looping Violet Plains or Aftermath, still looping Dagger in the Aqua Elite is possible. Yeah, it's like Dagger is going to be 95 probably. But looping the Dagger when we draw it one shot any Elite and the Aqua Elite. Films I will play. So it's like Films, Count Gamble, Violet Plains, yeah, and we hold Football Defense. Go back flip then. We are vulnerable, but we should be able to block this. Yeah, we should, and we will. So Blade Dance finisher, that is full block. Or we hold a cycle. But hold Blade Dance finisher prop another time. It's going to have 8 strength, so the piercing wheel must be used. I mean, must is a strong word. I want to use piercing wheel. And then before accuracy is a little bit weird though, without PK too. Also, decently happy with the fumes, because otherwise we actually cannot deal damage in this fight that easily. I think Blade Dance controls the clock better. We do have 5 energy now and we see plenty of cards, so we should be able to play... It's not that easy to play 7, but we don't need to play 7. Let's just wait, let's just wait. We block and let the fields do the work as well, it's possible. Let's just wait. Especially with a deck that has a ton of defensive scaling already in play here, like no need to rush. Forecast next turn is fine. You can also play Forecast now and have a PK next turn, which is also quite good. Maybe I do that. Maybe I actually do that. Slightly annoying turn. Next turn we will not have weakness and we need to block like quite a lot. Six. Can I ever get split right now would be good, but I don't think I can. Like 40, 68. Yeah, it's like slightly off. I do need some amount of cards to play next turn, otherwise I cannot block. The weakness is not down yet. 5 cards. I really don't want to count game board. I need to hold this well. It's like backflip, hold well. 5 cards will block 25, 30 something. You can never die with potion, of course. Yeah, 6 cards is difficult to play consistently. And if we draw to neutralize, you don't need to play 6. I don't want to play this, but I will if I need to. Worst case scenario is that I put counter to 6 and not 7, and then I don't draw any 0 cost to play, so I'm stuck on like 11, and it will not split. So that can actually be problematic. I think I will play 2 more cards. And buy over spray. Yeah, this is not splitting, 36. 98, 100. Why should we know? 105 splits. 105 splits. Wait, it actually split. If it splits, then it's perfect. Double check. This is 38. 38 plus this 52 is 90, 97. Oh no, it doesn't. We are 6 damage short. 6 damage short. So we actually 6 damage short if I play both of these. That's a shame. I should block next turn. Yeah, because 38 plus 52 is not 100, it's only 90. So it's like we deal 97 right now, need 104. 7 damage short, not 6. So 5 cards is turn to block. 63, that's quite a lot. But we can block it. He'll take a bunch though. Like we are not dying or anything, but I really do not want to use a Piercing Whale here. Piercing Whale here full blocks, it makes the second half like actually a menace to play. So I can see using Weak Pot here because we are taking a lot. This goes up to 24 times 3, and right now I'm only blocking 52, so I'm taking 18. So I can use Weak Pot here and roll Alchemize. Because we do have the Act 4 shop to also buy potions maybe, and this combo is quite strong. It does mean that first cycle of the heart I do run into a risk, but this fight is not risk free from here, especially when I need to hold the whale now. To strength reset. Okay, sure. I do want to heal, not super important. Exhaust Slime is probably more important. Pretty crazy, right? With 5 ultimate, 3 dexterity, well-lit plans, and you're still taking damage in this fight. Without potion use. It's like pretty crazy. I can try to kill it through halfway point here actually with the PK now. Strength reset into PK kill is cleaner because I also want to buy up a little bit. I can end the fight right now. Like just play PK Blade Dance finisher. That is exactly 12 cards. I gain like 72 blocks, so I do not take damage. And next turn I just draw into my dagger is dead. So I leave this fight with 31. Which should not be a problem into the next fight, but sometimes donuts like we are a little bit too slow. I'm not 100% confident of our ability to control this fight in second half though. Because we strength reset down to like 4 strength still, and we still don't have a consistent weak chain. Maybe I should just freaking end this fight. Like this fight is stupid. Yeah, this fight is just stupid. We just end it. I think we'll end it. I think I'll just kill him right here. And we can still play Optimize next time. Yeah, we pay a decently good potion and 11 HP to this thing. That's fine. Yeah, pot, yeah. That's not as good as weak pot. Can do something. Yeah. The more difficult fight for sure, but we can still block a lot. Ideally, I would like to Nightmare Optimize in this fight. Nightmare Optimize in this fight, because after we kill this, the fight's under control. And it shouldn't take that long to kill this, I hope. And we can block for overbuff. If I draw to Nightmare right now, I don't really care. Yeah? I just play double up damage. Use a shoot artifact is good. Taking some damage here is not actually that bad. If I backflip exactly to Violet Plan, it's weird though. Survivor right now takes 0, but next turn I'm facing 30, shipping 1 artifact. To the trade while the plan is not in play yet. Footwork not in play yet. I think I should proc puzzle. I don't want to take that much damage, so I can play this. I can also play this, but we only proc the kite. So if I draw into anything good, I cannot play it either. I will just take 2 here and use the puzzle. This is definitely the more difficult out of the 2, yeah. Funny to say because we are playing with ton of powers here, but this is definitely the more difficult fight. Maybe Let Dance kind of ends the fight, but we go to extremely low HP and Fuse is in play. So I don't think we will be able to buy up to full. Yeah, but Nightmare Balance into accuracy here. We go down to block for like 6. So we go down to 5 HP. But next turn, most definitely we have a kill here. Afterwards the tool is not in play though. But artifact here strip, we will have Galactic Plans plus the footwork in play. We should be able to block this. It's just that, yeah, from 5 HP I don't think we can buy to full because this thing dies to fumes plus poison. Also there is some risk, it's not like it's risk free. We just Nightmare Blade Dance and we always win the fight onwards. So just tools, dagger, tools, accuracy, Blade Dance and play slow. And we Nightmare Alchemize later. But this needs to be played. I mean, need is a strong word, but playing this is fine. We block for 14, so we block 26, he take 4. We can still never die next turn. Actually, no, we take 0. Oh yeah, the fan, right? The fan, of course. Here's a dagger on 180, so we just kill this and fight is done. This is 3280 plus so 230 something. It's not actually a kill. But it's not actually a kill, so we will not get 5 dagger damage. Unless... okay, no unless. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 14, 20, so we're taking some damage to put this footwork in play, but I think it's worth it. Well, actually, no, it's 16. It's 16 per, not yeah, 16 per and not 8. Of course, we kill. Take 4, now fight's over. We buy ourselves to pull, and we can Nightmare Alchemize. So we leave this fight with full resources. That's good. No need to rush to deal damage at all, so I just keep block. Yeah, we can next turn we don't really face damage. And after we play the Alchemize, there's no chance to break. Yeah, I won't do it, so don't worry, guys. Do not panic. Okay, at least I won't do Infinite Alchemize. I will get Hand of Greed though, because we have already played our dagger, so I will get my Hand of Greed. But I do not wait for the Infinite Alchemize. Um, Onka. Fine. It gives everything eventually. Though, if we want to do it, we can do it, but I don't do it. No need. At least I hope it's no need. If I don't do it and then we die in Act 4, it's going to be sad. Yeah. I hope that we're strong enough that we don't need to do this crap. Your board can be kind of kept, I guess. But not really, right? It's like it's a slightly below average potion that can give us weakness chain. Some poison can be done. Yeah, catalyst into nightmare can actually happen. Some any weak chain will do. Any block would actually do with footwork. Any cut draw always welcome. Discuss synergy, double echo to the trade, prepare, no problem. So a lot of skills play. The value of skill pot, the cards we get from skill pot is not actually low. But we do have a shop to buy potions too with 370. Plus, we'll see how fast the film skill. But I also need to buy to full first. Okay, fine, we roll more potions. It actually freaking gives me nightmare. But we roll more potions. No, more potion it means just 3 more, not that much more, but just 3 more. I promise you, just 3 more. Surely it stops at 3 more, yeah? Surely. No, surely guys, it will stop at 3 more. Just 3. With the red potion we no longer need to buy. Doesn't matter. Raw pod. Kind of good. You use one potion for spear and shield. You use one of these for spear and shield. You use the other for the heart. I think for the hard fight we are planning on doing gameless blue liquid memories. Yeah. So I really don't want to use it in spear and shield. So you can use this in spear and shield. On 2 in particular. And then this is our combo to kill the heart with. So you can just toss this potion and say we stop here, which is perfectly legit. I think I would do that. I think this is our potion belt. Unless we see some better potion to buy an Act 4, of course. But I'm fine with this. So yeah, I play all the aftermath, so no matter what, we cannot get more potions from this fight. From here. That's good. It is not the Ironclad, you cannot get Exude. I did play that, but doesn't matter. We never take damage from this point. Don't know how much I should damage him though, because like affected ammo sometimes gets too much. But we always have PK Hand of Greed. And if I damage too much, it's already 13 poison, so we cannot even stay here for that long. It sucks. And I was taking fumes that completely suck. Or just me. Fumes is just terrible, guys. Good weapon I can keep. Actually a good draw. Can get neutralize, can get Hand of Greed if we draw into it. If we cannot redraw into it in time. It's so good about this guy, yeah. You say that. No reason to play PK, so I won't. Do not play that. Yeah, a few more turns to get the thing. I don't want to draw back this PK, which is why I played the turn like that. We had 3 magnetism, the surely Hand of Greed will come, right? Right. Surely. 19 plated armor is not easy to get through as well. It's actually not easy to get through. Even if we get hand with, we might not be able to get out gold. Oh, they are here, they are here, they are here. Okay, okay, they are here, guys. Cannot kill it next turn because it gains block though. So we will kill it 2 turns from now. So poison is currently 25, 27, 52 is a 23. Which means I can play this finisher. Playing this finisher is no problem. I will. 2 plated armor. And we hold this for 2 turns from now. That's 4 HP and then we can hand it with next turn. Sometimes we get apple from here. Okay, not bad. Yeah, 20 is fine, 20 is fine. Oh, no apple. Don't think we need accuracy upgrade. So it's just nightmare or tools or card draw. And with honestly with so many powers of setup, I would upgrade tools. I think energy upgrade even because before we play this we don't actually have 5. Before we play this we have 4. After we play this we have 5. So the energy problem only goes away after this has been played. I avoid this. I avoid the tool. Because Nightmare doesn't need to upgrade, we will Liquid Memories we will combo Liquid Memories Gambler's Fool in the hard fight for it. So there's no need to upgrade this. The Frozen Eye Relic, the Wallet Plan Plus card, the remove card. And you can buy a potion here but don't need to. I think Frozen Eye is enough. I think Frozen Eye is just enough. So we remove Muscle Staff now and hopefully can convert this run. We still don't have a second weakness source. Which is actually crazy. That you see this is for 10, you go to I don't even know how many fights, you buy Orrery, and you do not see a second card that says weak. The first card that says weak is not even the second, because the only weakness source we have seen in the whole run is a neutralize in our deck. That we upgraded in the next one. Could I consider entropping? Maybe, but probably not. Our plan right now is like pretty set in stone. Is that we use this in Spear and Shield, and we use the other 3 in the heart. And we do have tunes for artifact strip. Not like stripping artifact is super relevant either. We have like 1 weakness source now. If you have more weakness source to guarantee the heart is weakened, then yeah, maybe artifact strip is a little bit more important. But we have 1 weakness source and 1 whale. You don't even have a second whale here. Dharma, terrible. Anything that's a bad draw, turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, I do not want it. Actually terrible. And after we get set up, we don't need it. Yeah, we have 5 energy after setup. Okay, shouldn't say terrible. It's better than usual with the Frozen Eye, but it's not good. Area of Sound, yes. These are removed. And to tell me the hard fight, like the difference between this is non-existent. I don't agree because we might nightmare our up damage in the hard fight, and then this actually blocks a lot when this is unplayable. And in the Spear and Shield, you can say maybe this 6 damage makes a difference sometimes. I don't think so. We have Bites, Frozen Eye, 2 weather plans in our deck for the Spear and Shield. Yeah, you just float 118 go and move on. Yeah. Don't see anything else here. change the plan. We use blue pot this turn. And just kill this. Unless you tell me there's a kill without the blue pot with the PK. We just do this casually 95 and then we PK have a kill next turn, but I don't see one. Because the accuracy Red Dance is pretty far down, this finisher is landing empty. And Weapon is not in my hand yet. Oh yeah, change the plan. We just do pot and Ritual Dagger this guy out of existence. And then the fight's over instantly. We do roll 3 more potions from this. Oh, that's not so bad. And we do have perfect control over this fight. Damage solution? Damage doesn't matter. After we are set up, we block the heart for, I don't know, even like 4 cycles sometimes. Even with our Piercing Wheel. Like we can block the heart with our Piercing Wheel for like 4 cycles. And you do not take damage from Beat of Death, so you can just play your Red Dance's PK accuracy. You draw to PK almost every turn. You don't need to Nightmare Dagger. But yeah, I think I just do Dagger here and kill it immediately. Because I don't see a kill without the do. You can try to gamble. Okay, let's explore another line. Because this is still a strong potion. Yeah? So let's say we open with PK. And then I do something like 1 draw potion plus the back click to draw 2 here. And then we gamble for like full 10. So gamble 9 cards. We draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then I play accuracy. Next time our deck only has block cards. We can block these things for a while, but not for that long. We just it's not like this potion is so bad either. It's okay. What's the highest damage sack dagger with? I think my biggest dagger is like 140 or something. But, if you play more and try, it can be bigger. But I think my biggest dagger is like only 140. Well, fancy play turn 3, so there's no problem. Don't need to play the fumes. I shouldn't play the fumes, I would. Yeah, digging further is good too. I play this, doesn't matter if I play it or not. Next and full block, no problem. Even without frame, so we don't need to take this damage. Okay, I take 1 damage. What a freaking tragedy. Taking 1 damage in this fight, guys. How can we ever recover? Oh yeah, we recover. That was fast. Now I have retained 4, we just wait for the Alchemized Draw, which is apparently bottom of the deck, but that's fine, we draw fast enough. Deal some damage preemptively. It doesn't even take damage from calendar. This thing has calendar protection. Cannot play Alchemize, Nightmare Alchemize this turn. Yeah, you can wait. Okay. Don't need this, so it doesn't matter what we take. Just take this because it exhausts. Now I can play the fumes. I mean, I could have played long before, but just in case. Just in case. Oh, this would have been good in the hard fight. Like, would have been great actually. If I see this force, this kill pot in the hard fight, would have been amazing. But I still roll, yeah. Technically that can answer the big hit, and we have buys to get ourselves back, and there's only one more random potion, so I guess I keep it. And this can be our answer to the big hit. A pretty decent one, honestly, because the multi-hit is 1016, so after we revive a fairy, we don't really die immediately, ever. Even if the attack pattern is like big hit first into multi-hit, if we die to big hit, we still don't die to multi. Especially if we like retain 4 and total die. So I think I keep that. Oh, that's funny. Hello, Captain Noob though. I mean, it's good. I'm telling you, it's good. Like we Nightmare 1 defensive thing, maybe even Nightmare 2 defensive thing. But most importantly, I can spend on Nightmare on either Will or the Neutralize, and that should secure the fight. Because we can have this to guarantee 1 Nightmare. Or you can just take Acro Plus. But I do think that we have enough draw in the deck already, especially with these potions. I will just take the second Nightmare. It's a good card. Like you can ignore the whole Nightmare Alchemized nonsense. It's generally just a good card. So Hurricane's in play, Nightmare in play. Yeah, seems good. Neutralize fairly far down and Will is at the bottom. But we still don't really face real danger here. So this turn, I think I don't want to proc puzzle yet. From next turn, we cannot proc puzzle though. We actually cannot proc puzzle next turn, but I don't think it's actually a huge problem if we cannot proc puzzle. Because either we take damage, 1 hit, and we don't really die because of this fairy ever. Or we don't take damage and we don't use puzzle, so turn 3 hit never kills us. So I don't see a problem. Currently, I see Gameless Brew for... I mean, you can also just play Cow Gamble and then Liquid Memories after image. But Gameless Brew right now to Nightmare this after image to play that. And then we save the Liquid Memories for the second Nightmare. It's absolutely a thing. Because we can Nightmare this Neutralize and then the fight is completely over. I just do that, yeah. So I play Deflect. I play AI, I play Deflect AI, and we gamble for like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. Afterwards backflip. I can gamble 6 now and then play backflip. That's better. Yeah, let's gamble 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Play the backflip. We don't take damage or not, because I go to 3 block, I go to 1 block. Actually, that will take damage. Gamble 5, we play backflip either way. Yeah, no matter what, I can save it, cannot save this energy. So I don't want to pop puzzle, I should play the Deflect. So Deflect and then Gameless Brew for 5. Play after image, play backflip. Energy is 6, so there's 1 energy, 2 energy, 3, 4 energy, 5 energy, 6 energy. That's the turn. Football is not play. I guess you can play football. Over 1 after image, we hold after image. Playing footwork means that I can drop puzzle next turn. I don't want to because I already have the full turn in my hand. So I play the second after damage and hold the footwork. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's better. So we play this and then game over 5. Play the backflip. The Nightmare after damage, play double after damage, play Violet Plans. So after 4 energy only, so we can play triple after damage plus the footwork. Just take a full hit to our face, doesn't matter. Or you can save the footwork and play the Blade Dance instead, blocks like a ton of damage. But with the fairy, we can never die next turn. Of course, you can also use this to try to draw to neutralize sometime, and that also full blocks. There are many ways you can play this fight from here. But Nightmare after damage is a constant. Who cares about footwork, honestly? Because if I do this instead, I can hold my freaking cow gamble, you know? And then I gamble into the neutralize next turn and the fight is done. Yeah, who cares about this footwork plus? Footwork sucks. Don't you think footwork just completely sucks? I think I also draw pot this turn seems a bit excessive considering the next turn I can be I can get owned by the statuses. So probably not. I keep this. Footwork sucks. And now I just hold Cat Rainbow Blade Dance and we chill. I mean, you can also just liquid memory the footwork, 3 times 15. Not even the big hit. Boy is not top deck, so we have no problem. I think I will drop out this turn and game the school. I can game the school right now. Or not game the school, but count game for 6 into the neutralize. And then 2 energies I can backflip and then echo into the void here. That's better. So screw the Blade Dance. Yeah, screw the Blade Dance. Who cares about Blade Dance? Terrible card. Yeah, look at this. 1 times 15 by the way. Oh yeah, fight's done. Oh, should have discarded Nightmare maybe, but yeah, doesn't matter. It's like funny though, instead of Nightmare footwork and have like 9, 12 dexterity and after image and stuff, we pull this back. And Nightmare. That's like kind of funny. Yeah, I think damage it doesn't really matter, so just play the fumes. I mean, you can still play by and then retain this. But why did I retain accuracy over Violet Plans? Yeah, doesn't matter. Yeah, whatever, who cares? Fight's already done. Taking damage is fine. Yeah, taking damage is like whatever, who cares? Fight's already over. Don't need the whale. Yeah, for my weak chain guys, hooray. You say we didn't have weak chain, you just see the heart of in 10 here. Hello Byron? So now we just line up our PK and kill it before it's too late. The deadline is the 5th cycle, so we have plenty of time. I want to hold my dagger now, so I just gamble there. Oh, 28. Scary stuff. Instant dagger alone is maxing out, so we just play other attacks now. Wait, dagger damage is wasted. I mean, it's not dagger damage that's wasted, but something is wasted here, which is a shame. You can save dagger for later actually. You can do count game mode right now, drawn to this, max out with that and calendar, and then save the dagger for the second time. Another 200. Probably better. Not like it matters, but I would like to respect the calendar a little bit. But maybe this is max out anyway, I don't know. This is quite a lot of damage that we have in hand here, so maybe it's also still maxing out. Oh yeah, it absolutely is. Wait, calendar sucks. Yeah, 5 AI, 5 dexterity, perma weak with train, piercing wheel unused, 4 retain. So this side will be close. We can try to respect the thing. Okay. Yeah, look at that! 11, 17 damage, because now we can hold attacks for next turn too. Wow, 17 damage. Piercing wheel doesn't need to be used, it's still only 3 times 15 with the crane, because crane is stupid. So we shuffle out this piercing wheel with no remorse. There's like no consequence whatsoever. In fact, of course we have retained 4, so we can even keep it. Yeah, shuffling in ship, like who cares? Okay, bottom deck, dagger bottom deck, but it's almost dead. We can definitely kill with dagger, yeah, piercing wheel never use. Can hold it. Why not? 3 times 15 because crane is dumb. Very balanced relic in this fight. It could have been even way stronger than what we have here. At the end of the day, we are completely overpowered, but we can even be stronger. If the country was for a little bit better. Like, we don't need to be stronger than this. We really don't need to be stronger than this. Because the most AI I ever had in hand, I think it's at 11 or something. Yeah, I don't think I had more than 11, but I definitely have had 11 before. Unless you count the runs where I cringed out and stole the heart forever. Yeah, unless. But if you count real runs, then yeah, it's 11. Oh yeah, really strong relic, extremely strong early game. Yeah, 2 turns knock. 4 turns like a Bullion. And yeah, Hexagon still took 8 turns because PK never line up. But Act 2, Saber Scholar, we are like completely fine. Events were good. Potion Mail Alchemize. Like actually zero problem. We walk into every single fight. Every single note it is either fire or fire, but somehow we cannot see a card that says weak. Which is pretty funny. Like how many fights did we take in this run? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These can also give you Malay, so we can count this. 6, 7, 8, 9. This plus 5, so it's 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, plus 10 cards from the shop, so that's like maybe 36. Maybe boss is half, so maybe it's 35. So you go to like 35 card rewards on Silent. And you never see a card that says weakness. Up until the end of the run, we play with Crane for 10, we have a neutralized plus. That's our only weak source. So look at this fish, 270. Yeah, the ceramic coin like wins again. But honestly, this thing is not even so little. It usually earns like 200 if you get it early game. And of course, sometimes it has nothing synergies with like Bloody Idol possible. I mean, I wouldn't like to see this in Act 1, but if I see it, yeah, Act 1 is probably... It's not that bad. If I have to see it anywhere, then of course I want it in Act 1. Yeah, this one just strong. And of course, full potion prep in the heart, so we just one-shot the spear on turn 1 with Duport Ritual Dagger, 95 damage. And afterwards the fight is like completely trivial. This fight never in danger either. Goes an IOP. The defect. This one's kind of nice. I mean, of course, it's the Act 1 pyramid, but pretty interesting to play. Even though in Act 3 we are like pretty overpowered. Just look at this. We never take damage in Act 3, and then Act 4, of course, you have full prep time. When you have full prep time with pyramid and you walk into Act 4, usually you can win. And we didn't have any problem in this Act 4, even though we drew extremely badly in this fight. We are still like completely fine. Okay, quick sedation. Skip with Act 4, yeah, I can see. It's yeah, it's infinite. I mean, skip is fine. You can take backflip, but I don't actually see that it's super important. Upgrade goes on Acro's fine, Game Bow's fine. Honestly, even setup is fine, but with Tactician Plus already, probably not. The best anti-brick is probably Game Bow upgrade, honestly. Before Violet Plains, probably Game Bow upgrade is the best to stop you from actually bricking once you get... It's like it gets off the ground... Actually, no. The only fight where it's relevant is that time to and half. I don't know whether it's like good to prepare this early. It's not that early, but still... I think it's right plus already in the deck, so time meter is not that big of an issue. Yeah, maybe it's just Acro upgrade to not brick early turns. Probably is. It's like, why does take a while? But I mean, you have 3 turns for free, so as usual, the only fight that can deal with you is that once you are infinite, or once you exhaust down, you're not winning the fight yet. So there are only like 3 fights that treat this skill. That is the Time Eater, the Hard Fight, and the Nemesis. Basically, only 3 fights can threaten you if you play open with Red Form. It's not that easy to play Red Form, though. I will say that. But you also have like Bloody Idol, a ton of sustain, Horn Crit Anchor, so I don't see a problem. Yeah, I don't actually see a problem at all. I just keep it up with Acro and move on. But yeah, take a short break and then we play Defect. Upgrading back to some point, not yet for hot, maybe. If you never find another way to get block positivity, then sure. You can upgrade backflip, you can take a deflect, you can upgrade the survivor sometimes. And there are a lot of ways to deal with it. And you have that on entire act to see stuff. So don't need to be too hasty. I'll be right back. Mocha? No, this doesn't really look like a cat moment because some of the some of them actually form quotes. Maybe they autocorrect on mobile or something together with cat, but it is a little bit weird. Yeah, it looks it might be phone autocorrect. Title updated. Don't forget, okay, I see it. I see a shop. I see a shop actually. It is forcing ourselves into floor 6 elite, don't care. Defect is OP guys. Defect can never die to floor 6 elite. Defect will never die here. It is not possible. Alright, I did not hit here, so I need to try to kill this still. Kind of annoying, but sure. $14. That's better. Please strike still kills, dual cast still kills. This, however, does not kill. Defect sucks. Defect sucks. Defect's terrible. That is the one hand that doesn't kill or at least block enough. That's cool. Over cool headed, especially into Frost 6 indeed. Where's my Thunder? I don't need Thunder. Fireport, yeah, okay. Defect only kills the Frost 6 elite. Not too interested. Into Hexagon's Turbo doesn't actually perform. Recycle is too early. Recursion right now, we don't have anything. Wait, what happened? Oh yeah, okay, right. Wait, the whole time is Neo bonus? It was not too interesting. I see 7 max for 250 and I see a shop, I just click it. But I think it was up with a card, 100 gold. 7 max for 250 and was swap. Defect sucks. Yeah, I'm not using 5 for 7. Oh, I can kill it next turn though. It's an 80, it's not easy to kill. Okay, we can kill. Thank more Thunder, Mega Combo. The crack card. With skip probably yes. The Steam Barrier actually plays, but I don't think I can. We have no Frost yet, but it is Hexagons. And God forbid. It's open luck Frozen Core. God forbid. Frozen build. Frozen Eye, Frozen Egg, Frozen Core soon. Hopefully not. Trip bye-bye, I think. Especially with like Frozen Eye to manipulate for vulnerable Thunder. Also into Hexagons it performs. So do I buy Steam Barrier or do I remove a card? Because Steam Barrier actually plays quite well. It will stop playing the moment we see enough Frost though, with the Defect already in the deck. But for the next few floors it plays quite well. And not fight we have Fire Potion against Lagavulin, the Steam Barrier will be excellent. Because we cannot block it. Into Sentry is not so bad either. But remove for later is also like a thing. Advanced Sword coming up, Elite number 1, Elite number 2. Burning Elite number 3. Yeah, I want power now. With the Frozen Eye, I trust in this later. Frozen Eye, I don't mind the script that much with Frozen Eye. I don't want to buy it though. But it is playing with script. I don't think I would buy it. It does play though. It does actually play. Like script Frozen Eye, if it doesn't. So here's the thing, if you discuss something important, it means that you are drawing into your important stuff next turn. If it does not discuss something important, it draws you 4 cards for free, so it's a scheme plus. Technically a scheme plus. Slightly worse, but still sometimes functionally the same. Which is not actually bad, yeah. But I don't think I play go for it. Yeah, remove our barrier here is not super easy because I do think right now we are taking a lot of damage into Lagavulin, and it's not even the sentries fight are not even it's not even trivial. I take barrier and believe in this. Oh, Steam Barrier. Yeah, of course I will not kill this because this guy is freaking buffing. This is guaranteed lethal. I mean, I could have played Defect to backdoor cast kill, but doesn't matter. Hologram Frozen Eye a lot more powerful than usual. Reinforced Body right now, energy dump. Not great on the trip turn. On female turn, we already have some block. Doesn't really work that well with Thunder turn. Like Hologram. Put in probably a worst fight, which is not something you say often as Defect. And in this situation, I think it's true. Probably the worst fight was 5-pot doesn't solve this, so we need to block. But we do have the Zap set up, and on turn 2 you can open with Trip Thunder. You can play Defect instead, but I think Trip Thunder is stronger. Unless you tell me the line is to like Trip Defect into Snake Oil, but no. We can Snake Oil later if we need to. Open this turn, we have guaranteed 1 defense, and we can redraw like Steam Barrier Hologram, so we maximum block when eventually it dies. I hope. But yeah, it's pretty rare that you on Defect you walk into the Lagolin fight and you say the worst elite fight. But it's just true here. It can happen next turn to draw some block, but it also of course makes Steam Barrier kind of cringe. Yeah, unfortunately Steam Barrier draw. We don't land it. Do I have a kill next turn with Snake Oil? Because if I play Defect right now, yeah, I'm dealing 8. Next turn I will deal 36. So it's 33, 27, 27. If I can play yeah, there are definitely some situations where this can kill. And I don't want to use my 5-pot. I don't actually want to use my 5-pot. If I use 5-pot, I kill it. Yeah, Defect is like 16 damage and then another 36, 56, 16. That's not even enough. That's like barely off. Or I have a chance now for instant kill, it's true. There must be play. Yeah, how much do I trust in this freaking Snake Oil? Because if not, I'm actually losing quite a lot of resources. Because my damage is down the drain, and also I do draw 11 block here. But this Thunder must be play over actual block cards. That might not be true next turn, depending on the rolls. Because I receive more damage cards next turn too, and the dual cards. I do not trust this, but maybe because I say it down, next turn is going to roll cringe. I hope not. I hope not. I will play Defect, because the damage actually can matter. Oh, it's so freaking cringe, man. And I was thinking, oh, it's just terrible. Okay, do I get to play this Defect or not? Because right now these strikes are unplayable. So if I play Defect when I'm dealing 863 and I don't redraw Thunder in time, I'm in big trouble. No, I don't think I'm allowed to play this Defect. Yeah, so we just play Thunder and get out of here. Sometimes we don't even get out of here, but we get out of here pretty often. Our friend is here again, guys. The prayer wheel. Surely this time it will not be a disappointment. Yeah, surely not. Still have 5-pot for the 9 for the next elite. Thunder upgrade probably comes before Defect. Right now we don't have any frost. The problem with this is that if we commit to this fight, I think this is most definitely a force rest. Unless we see heavy sustain from here or something. So the defect will not be upgraded until like here, yeah? Which I guess is not a huge problem. Because there are not many upgrades that can compete with this in before Hexagons. Point chance at the moment 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is 30%, 50%. If you don't take money elite, you have a little bit more time and you do have option to bail out. But I think I want to fight money elite. I think we can. With Thunder. Well, defect player reporting in. This is how you know you're a defect player, guys. Like, this is how. It works every time. yeah, exactly. 7 to Jogo, Thunder turn 1, like basically you have qualified. But yeah, we 5-pot this thing Thunder it and move on. That's the entire reason why we have the 5-pot. Now this does mean that this fight is a little bit risky now if it's a knock, but we do have 2 relics, potentially 3 chance to roll a potion, and 5 more card rewards to deal with this potential knock. Next turn we have full block, turn after we have full block, turn afterwards we have full block. So I think we can play a little bit slower here. And play Zap over Strike. So yeah, defend Hollow Zap. I don't think I will block for 2 over playing Zap though. That's kind of stupid. But I will play this. So cast now. Super. Do cast next turn. Yeah, do casting next turn strictly better because I'm playing 2 offensive casts either way. Maybe I want to do cast first to know which one to put strikes into though. That's also a thought. Both of these are in Thunder range, so we have 1 guarantee block. So probably putting damage here is better. Next turn full block, turn after no full block. So apparently I chose the wrong one because we are taking 5 here and taking another 5 coming up. Because I chose to hit this guy over this guy. Entries are so freaking stupid. We have to pay another 10 HP tax here. We go to 18. Entries are so freaking stupid. Yeah, you see it coming, you cannot do anything about it. Unfortunate. Unless you believe. Because if you put this 6 damage here and then you do a cast hit here twice, you can kill it in 2 turns. There is no reason not to try because we have full block next turn. Like we'll put the strike here. And we end this fight in this cycle either way. Yeah, there's no reason not to try. Now 4 they can save this HP. No, not skillful enough. So the minus 10. Yeah, surely with these relics we will win this run, right? Surely. There is no chance to die this fast, guys. 0. Chill Overlook, First Frost with Defect is extremely important. Even if this is Market Hand Look. You can bottle Chill, make it Chill Plus. You can bottle Trip. You get Mega Bubbles. Which is actually playing against the North type that we are scared of. But into Act 2, it's still okay. It's just that eventually, like way later on the run is bad. Auto equi, yeah, auto equi is good too. I can also key this. Now, auto equi doesn't play in Laga. It doesn't play in Hexagons. It might play in Knock. It definitely plays in Act 2. Like, if we are just talking Act 2, it is never bottle trip, honestly. It's like bottle equi or bottle chill over bottle trip for sure. If you are not talking only Act 1. But it is up against the key. And there are some fights, like, there are definitely some fights where it doesn't play. On the trip avoid rest? Not really. Like Lagavulin right now kind of kills us. Not that often. Frozen Eye, Lagavulin with Equi and one Force Off with Defect now doesn't actually kill us very often. It is still burning Lagavulin potential though. And we are facing 2 advanced hallways before the Elite fight. At this point, I don't think there's any way we don't rest. Man, getting Hex 10 extra and Sentries actually make this like so risky, you know. But maybe because of that, I should take this bottle because I am actually scared of dying the whole way fights. The Elite bottle chill or EP both make it slightly worse. Yeah. No matter what the Elite is, bottling EP or chill both make the bottling chill in the North is not the worst thing, but it's definitely not good. Lagavulin bottle chill is positive, but it's not a huge positive. Bottling Equi is bad in Lagavulin because if you're forced to open early because you're lacking damage, then you don't redraw to the Equi. You can hollow it sometimes. And into hallway fight, both of these bottles are excellent, and into early Act 2 they are good. Into ultra late game, they don't actually fall off that hard. I should take this bottle. I really should take this bottle. Because into Elite, we also probably have 2 potions, and Lagavulin right now is a lot easier. Also, you can let it upgrade you. Yeah, just make your own anchor, like anchor X2 on turn 1. Instead of having anchor, you block guarantee like 20 plus turn 1 and you have some focus. I do think I bottle one of these. Which one is better in hallway fights? I like chill better because bottling chill makes all the compound rivals that we can pick become stronger, yeah. And it makes the defect instantly a good draw. Bottling Equi means that we draw to defect is still not a good draw yet, but bottling chill means that whenever you draw to defect is good immediately. Yeah, bottle chill and then I see Snecko. And now I am cringing. But I think I bottle chill. Well, hopefully we don't die to the freaking Elite no matter what it is. Not because we are dying in the hallway fight first, of course. Hopefully not. Next no damage, turn 3 dies, so yeah, this fight 0 damage, that's good. Yeah, first is like convenient, you just open this, you see, you take 0 and you move on. Very convenient. Potion change right now is like 50 again, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah, 50%. You want to die or not? If you want to die, you can take this. Do we actually die if I take that? Because in Act 2 we do have the chilling bottle, Defect can be green. And the bigger thing of the capacitor, yeah? The bigger reason for this capacitor is that I am scared of Hexagons. Is Hexagons dead right now? No. Absolutely not. And later on it plays, because we already have focus, we have a little bit of frost, not too much. But we do already have focus. And we have mummified hand, so it will be relevant. It is good for Lagavulin. It is going to be bad for the knock, but we have 37 HP still. And upgrade pod. We have to, absolutely, which is why I'm saying I'm scared of Hexagons, which is why I'm considering the capacitor. I think I take it. Hopefully it doesn't kill me against Burning Knock, but I'm also taking this to mitigate the knock fight. And also wood against Hexagons. Okay, Chill is like doing something. If we will full block. I think we can full block next time. Increase Thunder. Oh, we just kill Jawworm next turn, right? Jawworm gains like 44, so 44 we are still weakened. This is doing plus 4, so 36, so this is 42. Fairly off. We can hollow equip. Yeah, we can hollow equip though. So I think that's what we do. Yeah, hollow equip guarantees lethal. No potion, potion 60. A power driver. At least drawing 2 because of Mortal Chill. Unless we are facing a fight with 3 enemies, so Chill will evoke the lightning. But with Frozen Eye, already quite good. With Trip, already quite decent. Mortal 6. Okay, 5. Apparently, you should not have taken this elite. Actually, no, it's true, it's true. If you don't take this elite, yeah, you see like mummified hand here, you see sick here, and then you see your bottle. Yes. So obvious display, guys. Actually, just an obvious display. Also, there's a 4 lead path that I just like ignore. I didn't even see it, but there is a 4 lead path. It's like here, but I just go into burning. Whatever, doesn't matter. Analyze is not. Surely you don't die here. I see Trip Thunder on turn 2, so that's promising. Only Trip Thunder though, turn 3 draws terrible. And more landings bottom deck. So is this the killing or not? Let's count damage and we can play 3 attacks this turn. So Chill Compound Driver Strike. That's 19 damage. 22. 22, next time we deal 48. Plus 3. So 51. 51, 22. 51 plus 22 is 73. So 69 damage is at 19. 19 is at 23 on turn 3. And we draw until this. This is 18. And this is 4. That's 22. Are we really 1 damage off? Oh, are you kidding me? We are actually 1 damage off, guys. Force got some with force. No, potion of cosmos. Which is why we need to count damage before the potion. But apparently damage without potion is 1 off. Also, what does the Zephyr Thunder even do? It doesn't do anything. Okay, it does something. It can deal 13 damage more, but you don't kill it next turn either. You can maybe grab a potion. Turn 3? What turn 3? Oh, you hologram the Thunder and don't draw. Yeah, I see. But again, it needs a potion. So the line that doesn't use potions is 1 off. We need a potion either way. Any potion either way is any line that kills next turn. Because I would like to not have to take the damage. Because I need to play Trip, so it goes to 11 damage and I'm blocking 2, yeah? So I'm taking 9 damage here. If I potion next turn, yeah, if I potion this turn, I don't save any HP. I will kill it, but I don't save any. If I potion next turn, without the compound, I still need to trip Thunder to do the same. So the line to maybe potion next turn, and then force a zero cost Thunder somehow into playing the hologram. So we save a little bit more. That still kills, right? Like we do, yeah, we draw right now until here. Next turn we upgrade for this hand into chip, strike plus, hologram the chip, and two capacitor to force on the Thunder. Then we can play the Thunder. Then we get to play hologram for bluff. So we play 2 steel, go to 14, drop 7, we take 7. So that saves 2 HP. Yeah, don't see a different line. So just double checking that I'm actually on off. We deal 22 right now, so we go to 66. We deal 48 next turn. So it goes to 18, but 18 is actually 19 because it has 4 metallic and we had 3 lightning. So it's 19 HP. 19 HP is 23 on turn 3. 22 on turn 3 I draw this. So Defect dual cast is 18 damage. I lose my lightning. I play the Zap, he has 4 damage. So that's 22. Yeah, I'm actually on off. That's kind of sad. But yeah, what can you do? Oh yeah, chill, compound driver, strike. Actually, no. Oh yeah, I do need to draw 2. If I don't draw 2, I cannot force the. I cannot even get to the capacitor to force the Thunder. 0 cost. Strike plus potion. No, the entire calculation is that we don't potion. If we potion to fight, it's done. If we potion, we have lethal. Don't worry, guys. The entire calculation is whether I can kill without potion or not. And we are one off without the potion. Ah, yeah, it's fine. If we cannot kill, we cannot kill. Just use potion and get out. Unless you take this damage. But I don't think taking this damage is like ever reasonable with this potentially being a fight. Or sometimes that adventurer we can take. Sometimes it's also life loss we can also take. But yeah, chill, compound driver, strike, next turn potion. So chip, strike plus, hologram the chip, capacitor, force it on Thunder, play Thunder, and 3 kill. That could be us, but what will we do? Takes off with this line. And we take 7 damage. No potion. Potion 60, so I guess we enter Hexaghost with 0 pot. Second compound driver, I don't mind. Consume capacitor GG, but yeah, probably not. Take second compound, upgrade Defect. Hopefully we can make it to an upgrade and actually upgrade this seed. Yeah, life loss. I only have on force off, no recurring force, but I do have frozen eye. Am I allowed to take this code? We go to 16. So I'm only losing 5 HP if I cannot full block turn 2. Yeah, 9 times 2 is a problem, but we had double compound driver now to hash for it with frozen eye. Potion drop in this floor is like annoying as hell though. That we are forced to potion here because we are on damage off and then I don't see potions back. Kinda scary. Where is that Defect almost forced? Yeah, bottom deck 6, bottom deck capacitor. So chill compound into here into chips, right? Next time we draw on to 3 for 5 here, so I can Defect, double defend. Turn 3 we have ball lightning, no capacitor yet, but that doesn't evoke any ops. Turn 4 we can force capacitor on Thunder No trip though. If I do not compile drive over 2 now and I compile drive for 1, we can do this hand next turn. And turn 3 hands like this, but I don't get to play dual cast. I mean, I don't want to play dual cast anyway. So turn 3 I have this hand, I can draw 5. Plus 2. But we're still 1 card off from the Thunder. Compile Hollow, compile right now. Compile Hollow, compile right now draws until here. So turn 2 I have 1, 3, 4, 5. I still have Defect, double defend. And sometimes I can compile driver to draw into this. And then on turn 3 I will be able to do some capacitor force on Thunder to Thunder with a chip. Which I think I like. We just use a hologram right now. The problem with using hologram right now, of course, is that we are going to lose a powerful manipulation later with Frozen Eye when we must block 9 times 2. Actually, that might be better even. That might even be better. Because vulnerable 4 will play with the Thunder. Like we do this until here, turn 2 we have this. Turn 3 we have this, turn 4 we have this, so we can force the Thunder on that. So we take like 2 damage this turn. Actually, no. We do have to play equi though. So we draw until here. Turn 2 is like this. Turn 3 is like this. If I do not do anything turn 2, turn 4 I'm taking 8 damage. So on turn 2 I'm taking 0. On turn 3 I'm taking 0. But on turn 4 I can take 8. So I go to 8 HP in order to dish out the Thunder damage. That's okay, but if I play equi I cannot play Thunder. Yeah, if I play equi on turn 3 I cannot play Thunder because I cannot force this on the Thunder, which is losing a pretty massive amount of damage. And playing on 8 HP into 9 times 2 with 1 force of only is a bit scary, even with Frozen Eye. But yeah, we cannot deal with 6 Suntex ever, so we need to kill it. I think I will deal damage. So is it better to hollow chip or is it better to hollow the compound? If I hollow compound until here, we deal only 1 more damage. And turn 2 this is the hand, so we play Defect, double defend. Defect can hit the defense, sometimes I can play compound driver where I don't want to. Because I don't want to draw to Bolt Lightning until here, until 3, 4, 5. Actually no. Yeah, I do need to draw then if I use hollow compound. Maybe hollow compound is just better. Because then I cannot force a 0 cost on Thunder. That's true or not? I draw until here. And after if I defect and 3 or 4 hits on these 3, I can do compound driver, defend. If it doesn't hit compound, I cannot play equi though. So I miss the Bolt Lightning entirely first leg cycle. And that's terrible. I cannot do that. Okay, so we just draw until here. Next one is like here. If it hits this or this, I can play compound driver into double defense. So draw until here. Turn 3 you have this hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which means I can do equi Bolt Lightning. And turn 4 we draw until this, but here I don't actually want to play this though. But then we miss 10 damage, but I guess that's fine. Because if I play this, it's complicated. Yeah, if I actually play this next turn, turn 2 is complicated. Like we draw until here and then yeah, equi Bolt Lightning. Equi Bolt Lightning. But on turn 4 we do shuffle. So if I draw a real card in here, I cannot force capacitor on the Thunder. Which is bad. Yeah, which is bad. So I don't think I'm actually even playing this next turn. But we do draw 2. We do draw 2. Oh yeah, we hollow trip, yeah. And next turn no compound driver play. On turn 3 is like this. We do Bolt Lightning strike defend, no equi. And on turn 4 we force the 0 cost on Thunder by doing Zap Strike into Capacitor Thunder. So we take 8 damage this turn, but I accept that. So Hollow on Chip right now is dealing 16 damage. It's really Thunder. Not 16, 19 damage. And a little bit more this turn maybe. Also, yeah, more damage here. That's good enough. The deck on deck, yeah, that's potentially going to die to Hexagons. So hold your horses. Yeah, definitely hold your horses. Dual cast. If I dual cast and draw 1 instead, what about that? Attack 3 damage. And that will take 3 damage. So I take 3 into taking another 8. So I take 11. I go to 5. Yeah, I will go to 5 play dual cast into Compound Rival into defend here. I do have a clean turn next turn by doing Equi, Bolt Lightning, defend. And then turn after we have exactly these 5. No, that's not clean though. That is too much energy in hand for Kawhi to force on this. Oh yeah, okay, this nonsense. I just play defend and take 0. No Compound Rival. Compound Rival now is bad. Is that even true? Actually, that's not true, no. If I Compound Rival now, I still take 3 damage. But next turn I can just play Bolt Lightning Capacitor, for example. If it discounts Thunder, I play Thunder immediately and then play Equi. If it discounts the Equi, I just play the Equi. But then afterwards I cannot discount this. Okay, that also loses so much, too much damage. Yeah, don't do that. Double defense. No dual cast. I am slightly worried about the damage output. Do not play Equi here. Playing Equi here is throwing. Yeah, this one will take 8. Already know that. Do not play 6. Playing 6 right now is also throwing. Our damage is ahead now, but we are running into a danger of dying to 9 times 2. We are keeping 6 in the deck. Next turn, most will take 2 damage. Actually, you can take more. But not very often. Seems good actually. Seems good. Next turn is the off turn, but we can always seek for this trip. So we trip Thunder, deal another 48. Turn after we have double block. Team Barrier to block 9 times 2, and then it should die. So do I need to take this 2 or not? Because if I pull block right here, yes, so Bolt Lightning Equi. Bolt Lightning Equi, we're doing 15 passive per turn. So 15 here, 15 next turn, 15 the turn after, it's turn 7, turn 8, turn 9. Turn 8 we still full block. Turn 9 sometimes, so no, we never die to burn because lightning goes first. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 75 damage, another 48. That's 125. Yeah, 75, yeah, 125, 132. A little bit more here. We need to block 9, so we need to play double defense to guarantee we can sneak in 10 damage. That's not 10 damage, it's only 7. It's 138. And right now we have okay, 75, 48 is 125, 125, 132, 132, 139. So we don't have enough. It might cost me more HP later though, because I need to take less than 2 here. I need to take less than 2 on like this turn, but I think I do. On the 9 times 2 we block 20, so we take 0. On this turn we block 14, so we also take 0. And then turn after it dies with lightning. Okay, I do not need to take this tool. I don't need to take this tool, so I can just equip. Stick for chip. Can't even dual cast this, but we don't need to. It's already dead. If I don't compile rival right now, I have a cleaner kill, so I won't. Potion, at least. Not a good one, but still a potion. The Echo Form card. You can do second sick, but Echo Form, Mummified Hand, Frozen Eye, Defect, Capacitor, sick already in the deck. XecnaR. Wait, it's actually XecnaR. Hang on. Because Reaper right now is actually terrifying. I do not want to deal with Reaper at all. Okay, I say that, and then first card Act 2 is self-repair and then I cry. Should I bottle equip? I don't even know. Do you want to bottle equip with XecnaR or not? Like your turn 1 hand is exceptionally cringe and now you bottle your Equilibrium. I actually do not deal with Reaper. If anything, I take Inserter before I take Reaper here. But I wonder if XecnaR is actually so good or not. Like we have filling out the heavens, yeah, but we do not have Frost Off unless we play Chill. We actually do not have Frost Off unless we play Chill. So can we actually block with XecnaR? You can deal damage sometimes with the Thunder, but not consistently. Makes the Sick much weaker because you cannot Sick for Echo Form, and Sick is also random cost. Will speak a little bit more for XecnaR though, I would assume. Yeah, the problem with Inserter is again, we have one Frost card. So yeah, Inserter against Off slot for what? We even have a freaking Capacitor in our deck already. Where's my Frozen Core? I will take Frozen Core here. No, I legit will take Frozen Core here, so where is it? Okay, don't say next act, please. Please do not say next act. Next act, I don't want to see Frozen Core anymore. But yeah, probably XecnaR and we play safe. XecnaR Frozen Eye gets a little bit weaker, but probably still good enough. Well, Snack consume, yeah, consume what though? Honestly, every problem we have right now is just that we have one Frost Off. You give me something like Glacier, some cool headless, and then we are like, you know, I am not saying we're chilling, but we have a lot more options open. We have a second Frost Off recurring. Is Reaper that back bottle chill? Yeah. Reaper is terrible. Sometimes you get away with no HP loss, and then Reaper is free. Other times you live in fear permanently. So Elite is like almost forced unless you go through a ton of a 4-way fight, which is not even bad. Because question mark with XecnaR becomes a little bit worse. Like apparitions like kind of sucks. Bites becomes slightly worse. And with XecnaR you want to see card reverse prayer will also speak for the hallway fights. The problem is that yeah, it is actual hallways. So are we ever dying in these two floors? Okay, we don't even ask that when we are not even alive after these two floors yet. Because if you should have just died in these 4 fights, then you should not go here. But I want to be able to take this path. For sure, over the triple question mark on the left. Because triple question mark also forced me into the elite somewhat early. And I will need to spend some go on suboptimal stuff to not die here. On the other hand, I can just, you know, go to this shop, take like 1, 2, 3, 4 into not even fighting elite. If we can fight elite, we can fight elite and then we rest. Otherwise, just go here, get more preview, cut rewards, and then fire. Fire is okay. Second shot slightly annoying, but whatever. Let question mark into let edit, and then there's no problem. I really want to be able to take this part. But it's very possible to die in these 4 floors. I want to do it because I don't even see that this is like so safe either, and the overall value is just lower. Not die. Defect never dies in Act 2, guys. And let's just tell me the trial to the Spire is expired for Defect. Yeah, you're playing Spire on a trial, right? Act 1 you're like overpowered, you never die, and then you enter Act 2 and then yeah, your game license is like over, so now you die. Interesting. But the worst hallway right now, every hallway fight can be the worst hallway. And I am not even kidding. All of them. It all depends on how we draw. Yeah, it all depends on how we draw. All of them can be the worst one. Which is why this part is like so freaking scary. Also why the Ripper I don't want to deal with. Yeah, minus 21. That's fun. Yeah, minus 21 to my face. How long until we get me destroyer? Maybe next run. Because if I take 21 here, the chance that we die in these floors skyrockets. If I actually just take 21 to my face this fight, and the fight is not even over. So that's fun. Echo Form sometimes discount chill, and then we can do some compound driver maybe. Into defend. It didn't discount chill. I will still draw. Ow. I don't want to die this first draw. Yeah, me neither, but not entirely up to me at this point, which is pretty sad. I will compound to single equi, but that doesn't actually do much. Triple defense doesn't full block either, so I'm taking 5 unless it's speed pot. Turn to Act 2? Yeah, that's not even... we are facing 2 advanced hallways and 1 more easy hallway fight. If Sneko tries to kill us, he can die here. Straight up. We straight up just die here. Reaper would also take 21, yeah? Okay, it takes 19. Reaper takes 19. Okay, wait, I don't even care about Serapay. Okay, it would be great, of course, but I just care about something that makes me survive this portion. If I make it out of these 4 floors, I get to rest into rest, and I think we can play the run from there. The triple rest. But I need to survive this garbage portion, which is not very easy. Yeah, what do I do here? And am I playing the thing or not? Because double equi next turn is only blocking 18 when I'm frail. If it attacks me big again, can be an issue, and damage is not so yet. But we can maybe do some sick redraw. Double hollow doesn't lead anywhere. Speedball right now, this is blocking 11 each. 10 each, so it's going to be 7, which means I need to play 2 defense only to full block. Sure. I do want to draw to Defect next turn. So we do Speed Port, double defense, compound driver, strike. I think the line. So you speed for like 5 HP there, yeah? Are you kidding me? Echo, hello. Don't do that. You know, don't do that. I don't like that. I really hate that. Because if we have to retain this screen for like 2 turns, we cannot even kill it, and then bad things happen. But not much to do unless you want to take 4 damage immediately while not even advancing the fight. Retaining 6 is like not the worst thing. Retaining 6 is like not the worst thing. Opium. Oh, Defect OP. Focus Pot. This one is definitely attack. And I assume the second Ghost Snap is actually better than Skin. So I also take this. Let's go. Okay, this thing let us have a free turn 1. Echo Form is bottom deck though, so I don't like that. But we do draw into Defect and some Frost next turn. So chill will happen. Defect plus Cold Snap hopefully can happen next turn. And then turn 3 we do draw to the second Cold Snap, so we block passive 12 at least. And I can maybe seek for some garbage. It depends on what it costs. So at the very least we do not die here. If we use a focus potion, like we don't die here ever. Oh yeah, Capacitor chill unless you tell me don't play Capacitor to evoke the Frost. But I also want to see what is this count. You can do Chill Thunder instead. Because I honestly don't care about keeping this lightning like, at all. Yeah, maybe I just don't play this. We are not playing compound rivals. I don't care about keeping the lightning. I just Chill Thunder. Sometimes you can even kill with in the second cycle after Echo is in play. Oh, yeah, tanks. Well, if we cannot play Defect and Cold Snap together, then it's a different story. Yeah, that is a different story about us never dying. What is this garbage? Come on, man, don't do that. Yeah, what is this garbage? Oh, seek for something is possible, but it doesn't actually make me draw into my Equi next turn. I can try to seek for Compound, I guess, but Compound to playing Compound. And then I can play Cold Snap. So I take 7 and that's the pop focus pot. Which I think I actually will with this draw. But the alternate play is just Defect and then discount on the block cards. So ideally discuss Cold Snap, but otherwise it discount the defense, so I can still play defense with block 9, so we take 2. Next turn we get Ono, unless the Neko rolls good, but we maximum take like 14. So we still never die next turn. Sometimes we have full block. Not very often, but sometimes we do. And afterwards we have like maybe Echo Form Equi, and afterwards we should be able to get out. So we do not die here. But it will hurt. It's maybe 2 this turn into another 14 next turn. Minus 16 go to 13. I can potion to save maybe 6 HP. This is worth more than 6. Especially when Chill can actually get multiple targets in these floors. And sometimes they do see Waffle here. Sometimes only Doctor, sometimes Waffle. And this potion usually saves more than 6. The only case where I use this potion right now for 6 is that I'm going to buy 2 potions here to survive these frosts. Which seems a little bit weird because I would prefer to have relic support over potions, because potions cannot cover for every case. And afterwards we are still struggling. Yeah, I just play Defect and hopefully discount the Cold Snap on our 4. If not, well, doesn't matter too much. Thinking for something now is potentially a line, but I can also just hollow the sick. Hollow sick doesn't do anything though. It's like we sick for equi 2 cost and then what? Hollow sick actually doesn't do anything. Is Sick a good redraw or not? Because if it isn't, it just exhausts it right now. But none of these are cheap, so I don't even want to know what we are seeking for. Yeah, actually none of these are cheap. Like, the only thing that might seek for is a Sunder. It costs 2. If I seek for the cold snap right now, I can do like seek cold snap, cold snap. We're stacking 5 with our focus spot, but next turn we can do a cast of frost. So Defect is not in play. But I do block, I take 5 this turn, and I take another. Yeah, I can do a cast here, so I block 14. I will take another 8. The problem with that line, of course, is that Defect is not in play, so even 2 turns from now, I'm not safe. If I use the focus spot, that line is perfect. I don't want to. I really do not want to. I think I would. Yeah, take 2, next time we get on. Unless close enough, but hologram did not cost cheap. If hologram costs 1, we can do cold snap, hollow cold snap, and that actually doesn't take that much. But we just get on. We block 10, we take 12. Next turn we do have maybe Echo Form in play. At most we take 3. Shuffling these hours fine, so I don't think I want to hollow and sick for anything immediately. But there's no 0 cost block in here to hollow, which is quite sad. But no, seriously, I don't know, guys. I really don't know, guys. Just throw this crap. Path is already garbage, and now it's like also actively trying to kill me. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah, there's nothing to seek for, so I just take this damage. You can focus bot again and say focus bot for 6, maybe for 8. I don't do it. Oh, come on. Come on, man. Give me a freaking break. Can you give me a break or not? Yeah, okay, can you give me a break or not, Snacko? Okay, not a break in the sense of different next run, yeah, but can you please do something? Not stupid like this. Because this is just dumb. This is actually just dumb. I will take another 3. If we add enough frost or eventually some of them rolls cheap. Is that the theory or not? Hello World with Hello World is actually pretty good. It's slow though, so if the actual hallway fight that we're coming up next is trying to kill us, it doesn't help. But it actually generates force that we can play. That's not good. What does that have to do with Defect though? You roll this with Snecko, you're dead with Silent. I will tell you right now. You take Snecko on Silent, you roll like this, you are dead in 2 floors. You add this on Watcher, you roll like this, you die in 2 floors. The only one that does die in 2-4 with this roll is Ironclad. But yeah, I'm thinking about the Kill versus Hello World. I don't actually mind a second Chill. Like, Chill is a card that is worth being played for more than 0 energy a lot of times. Hello World a little bit slow for whole fight. It will be quite good for this fight, but so would be so would chill. And in this one, I think the chill have to survive a little bit more often than the Hello World. Even though the Hello World get discounts like some cards. I will take a second chill. And yeah, I take more cold snap. It's like if you just add all the force to your deck, eventually some of them roll chill. Yeah, that's not a waffle. So somehow we need to survive these two force on 12 HP. That's fun. And these relics do not help. Like, we have no relics in here that help. That's also fun. Oh my freaking god, man, this act 2. And yeah, I already said it. It's like Defect's trial to the Spire has expired. You enter Act 2 and then your life is done. And yeah, trial expired, guys. Now I guess we die and go back to Act 1. I really want to actually buy this Regal Pillow because I see that we are resting it 3 times in this act. If we make it here, and nothing else in this shop helps. Remove with Neko is not so bad, and Rainbow I also maybe want to pay for. But if I buy Rainbow Regal Pillow, we don't have enough gold. I can take Discovery over Rainbow, and maybe that's even better. Random, yeah, random cost, right? Like, look at this, like what a freaking beautiful random cost. Oh, I love it so much, guys. Discovery, Regal Pillow, remove. I would remove. Yeah, Pure Strike. Because Neko, I would never take Neko here if the other two options are not actually complete trash. Unfortunately, the other two options were also complete trash. Which is pretty sad. Oh yeah, 22 and turn 1. But we have double chill here, guys. Look at this. Wait, sorry, my cat wants to get out of the room. I also want to get out, but my cat wants to get out more. It costs 2. I mean, we are not at this hand. Like, absolutely not. But do I need to focus spot or not? Because I don't want to. So we can evoke 2 Frost. Right here in the evoke 1, evoke 2. So we are blocking 16 in the moment. Taking 7. Potion chance is 50. No, potion chance is 40. Yeah, potion chance at the moment is 40. So I can Sigma Steam Barrier. No, doesn't make sense. It costs 2. Taking Defect, I cannot play it with the Cold Snap, but it always discounts some one of these. So if it hits the Ball Lightning, then we are set. By set, I mean we are dead. Will kill right with Thunder? No. I mean, maybe, sometimes. I'm thinking if there's any line with... because you can compound rival here and then Thunder can do something and then it can do something else. But for now, I'm seeing whether there's any line that actually gets me Defect in play and some from Frost yet. But if I just take the Defect and play Defect and discount Ball Lightning, I'm going to have to use this potion. So it probably is not good. Now Defect is far down though, so let's say we play Chill into Compound Rival here, yeah? And somehow we draw a kill with like Cold Snap Thunder. Because the kill is not even... It's 21, so 32, exactly turn 53. The problem afterwards is that I have no Defect in play until turn 3. So we might have to place 21 damage next turn, but we can block that. And of course we can always use this. Yeah, I think this is a fight where we kill Mystic. As long as Thunder doesn't roll 3. Surely it won't roll 3, right? Right? And okay, even if Thunder rolls 3, we are not dead this turn. We never die this turn. If Thunder rolls 3, we don't have a kill here, which would suck. I think we go for it. Shield Compound Rival on Mystic. Oh, I did not roll 3, guys. Shield of the Gods. No, not Shield of the Gods, but the Stakehold of the Gods. Now it does mean I'm taking some damage this turn, but I don't really mind, I guess. Would be happier if this rolls maybe a 1 or 0, so I can actually seek for my Defect, but sure. I can still seek my Defect. I can still seek for my Defect, I can play it. Okay. Cold Snap first and then Defect. To higher chance to discount the chill. Because if we discount the Cold Snap, I still cannot play other cards. I lose out on 2 damage, but yeah, I don't care. Okay. Okay, maybe Defect is good. Yeah, maybe Defect is good. Advanced hallway, by the way, yeah. This is the advanced hallway. In the easy hallway fight, we are taking damage left, right, and center. In this advanced hallway, we are taking all the moment at the moment 0. It can't change. I don't actually want to play the capacitor so much because it cannot. I cannot evoke Frost, but Dual Cast is still full blocking, and I do want to see what is this counts. Okay. My Defect is good. Defect is actually so good, guys. Whoever said about Defect being bad. T1, yeah, no problem. Okay, now the fight is under control. So we actually take 0 here, no potion use. So 1 more flaw to survive. I hope that we just don't die turn 1 here, because that would be very sad. I just hope that we don't die turn 1 here. But we have 2 potions. No potion? So good thing that we preserve a potion. No snake forecast, so prayer wheel is doing prayer wheel things. None of these would be positive, right? If anything you can reach for maybe is the leap, but I don't think so. Like we want to draw into our Frost and our Defect. And we do have the focus spot for 1 fight. Okay, this will give us 1 turn for free. So what are we drawing next turn? Our Defect. We cannot play 2 Frost Orbs though. So if he attacks 18 next turn, I might be forced to not play the Defect. Because our Echo Form is once again bottom deck. Which is pretty sad. Two, 0.6 something. Only 1 Frost Orb. We cannot even draw into the second Frost next turn. I'm considering something like Chill Bolt Lightning because it can evoke the middle Frost sometimes, but it's only when we draw until here, and if we can play all of these, then it can evoke. But this damage, is it significant or not? I'm losing 25 damage, but I'm gaining 3 per turn, maybe 5 per turn. No, I play... I think I play Chill Bow Lightning. And yeah, absolutely on Force first. And play Defect. That's great. Echo 0. Oh, that's better because now we can get our Echo Form and play it. Wait, Defect is so good? Yeah, the Defect is actually amazing, guys. Who said Defect is bad? Certainly not me. Yeah, absolutely not me, guys. Whoever said this character is terrible, okay, I do. Or I'm stupid. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's okay. You can spend our upgrade potion for a mistake. Yeah, we can spend this upgrade potion to set this Echo Form. Next time we are vulnerable. But honestly, it's not even that bad. But yeah, I was for some reason thinking I had 3 energy, but of course I don't. I was still in the last fight. Not the Echo Form this fight, is that okay or not? Because upgrade potion next turn can sometimes save my life when I'm facing vulnerable hit. But Echo Form I still cannot play next turn, yeah? Unless I draw 0 cost blocks. Five slots, 20, but we have cold snap redraws. We can always use this. No, I don't upgrade portal. Upgrade portal making Zapdo cast 0 cost can be relevant later with the hand too. So just accept this fight we play without Echo Form then. Echo Form would be drawn on turn 4 anyway, so it's not even so early, but still sucks a little bit. To play E3. This exhaust, so I only need to play 1 more card. But I'm weakened next turn, so no point to not play this strike. Unless I'm upgrading next turn at least. And maybe there's a point there. Okay, play 1 strike. Can play this Compound Driver too. And if the costs here are good, I can even upgrade potions still to keep my Echo Form. But yeah, Compound Driver onto these 2. And I can play the strike, so my hand still has 3 cards, so next time I draw the pool 7. Floating energy is not that good. Okay, with these costs I do not upgrade this hand. To keep my Echo Form that is. These costs are terrible. This however is fine. Fine guys, Defect is okay. Okay, we back into the fire with Reaper Pillow, and we are resting, and now we have double Echo Form with Snecko. But oh, that works out, right? Easy hallway fight, huh? Easy hallway fight. Then we get stronger in the by the time we get there. Okay, a little bit, we get more frost, but easy hallway fight. We go down to 12 HP. And we take 0 here, we take 0 here. Interesting. Flash battery, I think I will actually take though. Flash battery, I think I will actually take. Is that true? With auto chill? Not really, not really. It's like front load block, but we just want to draw into this. It's like only 7 block. It's a good Echo Form card. It also means that I have Echo Form in play. It's not even bad. Yeah, not really. Snake Plant, Centurion Mystic and Snake Plant both have the highest weight encounter weight in Act 2. So you are the most likely to actually see one of those fights. Like, yeah, Centurion Mystic, highest encounter weight, Snake Plant exactly the same. So maybe the Snake Plant gets out of the way for the Centurion Mystic to show up here. That's not how it works, by the way, but probability wise at least. But just say, yeah, we don't take this. Okay, and rest, we go pillow. I am not interested in fighting this elite, so I won't. Yeah, zero interest in fighting this elite. Is that true? Is this even easier than this? Into Slavers, we have Thunder, double Echo Form, 2 chills and potions. Into Leader, we also have chill focus potion that we can use. Into the Bull Stabbing, if we bottom deck Echo Form, we die. So that's fun. Elite Spy, see no problem? Yeah, Bull Stabbing, you bottom deck this thing. What's the plan? What's the plan? You run to Bull Stabbing, you see these are bottom deck. What line do you take? And it's true that if we don't straight up die here, we have a rest immediately. Into a rest immediately. So we are 4 HP. And this shop right now is complete trash, so I don't want to go here. And we have 2 potions. Going to save? Is it higher value than this? So much. I can tell you this fight is much safer than this one. Yeah, this fight simply just much safer than this one. So is the value here so much higher than this with Prayer Wheel? And I definitely see several scenarios that we can die. It doesn't even need to be both stabbing. You run to Slavers, you bottom deck your Echo Form Thunder. What's the plan? Because I don't even see that we're actually behind this run, yeah? From here I see that we can just leave, and then if we see one cell repair, maybe make some enough gold from hallway fights, get some good snake cards with Prayer Wheel. We are actually chilling. So why do you want to run to this indeed? Like, what is the reason? Because currently I don't see one. The only reason I can see that we want to run to the elite is that I really don't want to waste my potion in the hallway fight. If we go here, we can use a potion in this fight, but even when we use 2 potions, we can still just straight up die here. Elite immediate strike, that's not even true, because your rare chance in hallway fight with Prayer Wheel is not even lower than this. Even that is not true. Very possible to die from 46. Yeah, not interested. Okay, let's test our theory that this is easier than the elite. Yeah, let's test our theory. I'm going to use potion. Potion chance right now is currently 60. This potion not exactly amazing, but could be worse. Next time we draw Thunder, so we can kill this cleanly. Upgrade potion right now, play defend, play chip, sick for chill defect is very possible. Turn 2 with Thunder this thing, and then we can have some cold snap into this. We are vulnerable, but that's still fine. It's never 31. Turn 3 we get old, we can always potion. Oh, by the way, you draw this in Bull Stabbing. What line do you take? With this drawn Bull Stabbing. Because I can see that Echo Form is drawn on turn 3, the other one is on turn 4. And the effect comes before Echo Form. Thunder comes before Echo Form. So what's the line? Just imagine this boot stopping. Yeah, exactly. Just don't draw like this boot stopping, right? Then nothing goes wrong, right? No problem. Because I see this fight is pretty garbage, but we are still fairly safe. Because this thing never scales. This thing actually just never scales. So Snecko can screw us over a little bit and we're still fine because yeah, you can play slow. Even Slaver is not, we are not chilling in Slaver. Yeah? We kill one of them next turn. And afterwards we are probably chilling. Yeah, Slaver will be fine with this draw. It's like you trip, the rest level you take like maybe 30 damage this turn. But next time you do draw into your Thunder Defect, so you are like kind of okay. You block 3 frost, so you take 23, yeah, 23. Yeah, minus 23 and you probably get out afterwards, so Sabers would be okay with this draw. Leader extremely unclear. Yeah, leader with this draw is extremely unclear because again, Echo Form is late. And we burn our scaling on turn 2. You don't scale more than this. And you cannot kill the second wave. Ever. Okay, not ever. Sometimes you can hologram your Thunder and you can kill second wave. But if by this fortune she decides to attack you big, and you somehow cannot play Echo Form, yeah, you're in trouble. Right now I see that we might take a lot of damage here, but again, we never die from 46. Actually, just never. So yeah, do I potion, do I upgrade pot here or not? Because upgrade pot here is pretty high value. We get Defect in play immediately, sometimes discount like a block card. And then I can also play chill to get 2 force of blocking 8, blocking 13. So I'm taking 8 only. And next turn my Defect is in play. So I can always play my Cold Snap. And Thunder max some energy. Yeah, I think I will do that. Upgrade pot 6 for Defect chill. Or change 60. Also make dual cast costing 0 too. We talk about this. Okay, discount the other chill, that's great. Oh, we're taking 0 here this turn. Isn't that nice? Oh, isn't that nice, guys? And we use the potions and we take 0 damage instead of, you know, dying. That's good. A little bit too ambitious, right, to do this. But you can do Thunder Cold Snap here. And defend, that is still blocking enough. But a little bit too ambitious. I should do this instead though. And then Thunder here afterwards. 0 damage. And we are vulnerable, so hopefully it doesn't not range. Yeah, I go from cost 3. Nice move, stop big fight, guys. So both stabbing we at least need to focus spot, and even then afterwards I don't know like whether we hit out or not because we have dealt basically no damage with this raw order to the book. And you don't even get your chill frost here. The entire premise is that we can chill for 2. He's taking 1 damage but we get Echo Form in play. Is that worth it? Otherwise I can maybe discover something. Because we have a second Echo Form coming up next turn. And then I'm not vulnerable, not frail. Let's discover. That's useless. That's actually useless. I mean, you can take Darkness here to full block, but it kills my Frost. It's not that bad though, because next time I do a Cold Snap to evoke the thing again. Put Dark at the last. And now we're like, fine. No, we take 0 damage here. So we can even get to upgrade a hologram. Or run to the elite, depending on what we get from this fight. So deploy, okay, for instance 50. Okay, it did give me an echo form, so I cannot complain too much. It did give me an echo form. But if we can do a little bit better, it would be nice. Double energy with echo form is quite nice, though, but only after echo form is in play. Before echo is in play, this guy's like quite cringe with Snecko. After echo is in play, quite good. On 4 energy, quite good. You say, Sui, I'm not interested. Streamline Miners, it's not even real tool. So again, we skip 2 cards or what? Both stabbing problem hasn't improved, it's still exactly the same. Yeah, we don't get stronger from cards, and the relics, the potion doesn't kill book for us. The other 2 fights are slightly better, but still, we can get pretty old here. Always fight over fire is a thought. Right now, we can make upgrade on like hologram, we can make upgrade on capacitor, we can make upgrade on sick. I don't think we make upgrade on discovery with this deck, because after first cycle, assuming... Yeah, I just assume they have Echo Form in play after first deck cycle. Hello, Manu. Yeah, again, double skip. Hallway fire versus upgrade, because the shop is empty. So if we go do here into shop, we have 2 more floors in this entire act. And a print. We have not gotten any stronger on this floor, so it doesn't make a lot of sense to go here. It's like we exchange explosive pot for the... we exchange the upgrade pot for explosive. Which, admittedly, is good for both levels and the leader. Because levels now with explosive pot and the Akabeko, we do not need to have vulnerable and Thunder to kill turn 1. We draw Thunder turn 1, they die. So to fire on a void shop, you don't want this fire, you can go to this portion. Yes, it's true. I think that's what I'm going to do. First upgrade. Sick upgrade is only good for the we can sick for a chill defractor, like you saw in the avocado fight just now, and the exact same thing can happen in collector. Is that we just sick for defract chill that costs 1 energy, so sick can even be 2 energy and that's still completely fine to play. But with the bottle chill, other than that, is not very good. The sick plus until we get something aggregate to sick for. Capacitor is only for collector, but if we can echo form capacitor, we don't need it. Double echo form might be good. Yeah, I don't know. Like we are still dying every floor here, so I don't know whether it's actually good or not. In theory, it's good. Yeah, maybe just upgrade hologram then. And we see what happens in these floors, because I want to open the rest for collector for sure. Resting now is a bit nonsense. We are wasting a lot of HP with pillow. But these are not really pickable. You can go for this first and then try to go here and rest, but that seems quite weird. Okay. That speaks more for this for sure, yeah. That actually speaks more for this. And if we can store, if we don't lose so much HP here and we can store some potion, we can fight this elite. 46, potentially even not fighting this at all. Into resting here, I would not like to go for this part. I take the whole way fight. Finally draw echo form turn one time. And we do have double defect next turn, so kind of good. Don't mind dual casting. Two. Doesn't screench pattern, but okay. Next time we have a kill on the bird, but unfortunately the bird freaking swoop us turn 2. We can full block this though. And it can never cost me a kill next turn. So that's fine. Okay. We can full block this and it never cost me a kill next turn. We just play all the block cards. And we can always block this. Like even if it does this pattern, we can full block. No problem. So that's a swoop turn 2 into 4% vulnerable on turn 3. Okay, next time we can actually get in trouble when double echo form here. I don't know whether I should do it or not. The other line is double hollow for chip and that guarantees a kill, right? Yeah, it does. Yeah, we just get back the chip 1 cost and that kills it next turn. If I don't know, we are fine. We're taking 0 here. We're taking 0 here, no problem. Okay, potion bell filling up. Fusion attack. This I don't take. I don't think I want another post now. Tone change right now 1, 2, 3, 4. Right here 60. And we have 2 more potion drops. So it's actually 40 now. We meet again. A bit cringe though. Because next time we have no block. You can play the Defect and echo form sometime but we don't have any block. On turn 3 we can maybe double echo form into the cold snap. It costs 3 so it doesn't actually matter what I try to seek for. It doesn't work. Okay, so we just chill Sunder any turn. The chip? No, I actually play this chill. Dealing damage in this fight is not the priority. We already know this. Because we can block the amount of damage this guy deals. Which is why I'm saying it's like the elites are way more dangerous because if we cannot play fast in actual elites, we will die. But in these fights, once you actually in hallway fight, yeah, once you get into the state where you block passively 20, you are okay. And that is what our deck can do after a few turns. Yeah, chill Sunder. Draw cold snap? Yeah, then why not just play this, you know? What's the point of doing that? Why not just play this? And then you see up cold snap in the draw to block turn 3. Because don't you think one force off will like focus and take 27 is not exactly a nice plan? Yeah, I think that's not a very nice plan. Take 27 with one force to block. And 2. Ouch. We can maybe discount some powers here though. I think the effect is more important than echo form, so I will just. Is that true? Because echo form can change the echo form next turn, then can play all these force, but this is not in play yet. So it doesn't actually block that much. Otherwise, next turn I'm block maybe 8. But I'm still not vulnerable. Right now, with the comparable, reduce the chance of this hitting this or this. Also, if I'm planning to rest, I will not potion here. I just save my entire potion belt and we just rest here. And we fight zero lead deck 2. For enlightenment, yeah, I want that in collector. Exactly, that's what is enlightenment. I want that in collector 5, please. Drawing into cold snap right now, but only if it costs 0 I can play. Otherwise, rolling a cold snap next turn is better. So I think I will just do that. Take 8 here. Don't care about this thing because sometimes I can hollow dual cast. Not natural, it is natural 0 cost, so I can hollow dual cast in a few turns. But now I can draw 1. Rank 1 is good, rank 2 is better. So I guess we don't have Echo Form in play, but we block passive 12. That's not a problem. Now we can Seek the Thunder, it kills. What bad? I thought Defect card rewards are supposed to be like pretty strong with that core, no? First body is pickable. And yes, first X cost we do have plasma. It's pickable. But we don't take this. 30 HP now, so I don't. I want to do this even less. We just keep farming hallway fights. And we already have the green key from Act 1, yeah, so we can do this again in Act 3. And we don't fight a single elite because Retromancer demands fast output, which we don't have. We meet again. Yeah, that's great though. Monka. You say that and then we take 5 damage. We have 5. And yeah, this strategy of farming everything the whole way into resting with Rico Pillow is not actually turning out that badly if we see cards. At the moment we are not actually seeing cards, so hopefully that changes soon. I don't know why I did that for sure. We have like 5 echo forms, so like who cares? Wow. Our rare finally shows up, guys. Insane. Battery plus attack or battery minus I don't want, but this is enough for block. Attack. Consume. Not super interested. After we play Echo Form, we already have enough output. And the consume also wants an upgrade, but the upgrade is only honestly consume only works after we double play capacitor or we have capacitor green, which yeah, probably does not happen because we are resting again with a collector. This is something we can take. But Akabeko will not actually kill Rectomancer for us if we actually fight any activate it. Because yeah, right now we only have Thunder and one hologram. So we don't actually have AoE in the deck. No Electro. No Dooming Group. And yeah, it's green. Like green with Akabeko deals 17 damage AoE with this explosive port, it can actually do something. Into Collector for 8 plays. Go to 4 HP. 4 HP into advanced away is a little bit too much, yeah? And Necro is so good though, it's like Necro is insane. Ingredient give us discount and new risk is new risk. But we have 4 HP into the advanced hallway, which by the way, very high chance to be snake plant. Just saying, that he's a 24 turn 1. Yeah, potions, yeah. This blocks, this blocks, this blocks. Wow. All these potions block for me, guys. Oh yeah, what did I say? Here's a snake plant. Yeah, what did I say, guys? Okay, so what's the plan here? I don't want to die. No matter what, the discount is good though. 6 discounts are a little bit weird because we cannot pull the chill. Both chills are in my hand. I really want to play Defect, but I wonder if I should play Fusion instead. Probably not, because I don't even draw block cards next turn. My only block card will be the Cold Snap and maybe a Hologram. I should just play Defect and next time I play this tech, maybe a bunch of damage, but turn 3 I'm like somewhat okay, always potion. And this can discount Chill to a Fusion. Chill, play that. XOP. Defect OP, guys. As usual, we already know this. I could have taken the book. But I also should have just died turn 1 with single attack. I could have taken the book. No potion. Okay, finally, will be some freaking snake gold cards. We are resting again. I don't like that. Echo Form is also before Defect, yeah? Recycle dual cast, go to 4 energy, so we can seek for some 2 energy card, which probably is Fusion. Universe, they take it, die for it? No, I don't care about result-based analysis. Don't worry, guys, I am never affected by hindsight, at least during the run. If I think about the scenario and it happens, I will just see it happens. See, I can see snake plan, and the fact of that is just enough. Encounter weight is very high, and the previous 2 fights were not snake plan. Last night, thank you very much for the price of the 16th one. Appreciate a lot. This one is not super easy. I think I play Fusion now. But next time we draw like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I can technically compile rival into echo form. And afterwards then compile rival Sunder into echo form, hold this defect, double echo form the turn after. And then we wait to redraw defect or hologram defect back. That should be able to outscale this. Right, yeah. Recycle dual card, 6 fusion, play fusion. Seems good. I want to keep this for sure. We have a lot of HP as well, so we can manage to be a little bit slower. Okay. And even equi the thing, that's perfect. That's perfect. I guess we can play this too. I want to keep my plasma, which is why I still kill the thing first. Nice rest. Yeah, good rest as always, guys. No problem. We do that all the time. What do I do here? I can I have only played 2, right? So I can have another echo form, which is hollow, double hollow into equi capacitor, and I can double capacitor, and then the fight is completely over. Which is, I think, what I would do. On equi, yes, I can hollow 2 cards. And yeah, fight over. Need this. Need this either. I may claim the fight's over. We passively block for like 30, so we can still take damage sometimes, but not that often with 3 echo form stacks. Isn't hollowing hollow better, or doesn't really matter? Like that, if it doesn't matter, I just don't do it. It's too good. What this? Multicast, probably not, just take this. And I still want to recycle probably, so let's recycle. Still want to loop this plasma, I think. If she attacks next turn again, we can just double cold snap to always block. So we are probably going to not take a single point of damage here, but yeah, it looks like we are not going to take any damage, so that's cool. Oh yeah, again, good rest as always, guys. I don't know, I still want to loop this plasma. I think I will. Amplify is not the worst thing you can see here. Actually, not the best. I would like a third echo form or a meteor strike or Oppo one. But Amplify is not the worst thing you can see here. As echo, yeah, we got lightning though. With what lightning? Even Electro I would take, yeah? Electro I would actually take at this spot because I do want to fight to elites. If Retromancer's answer, I think you can fight to elites. But right now, Amplify just make sure that top end scaling is never a problem, but that is already almost there with double equal form and 2 focus port in the potion belt. I don't think it's actually good. Yeah, probably just skip this garbage. Unless you tell me reboot is good enough with Frozen Eye, even with Neko. Seems extremely strange though. Blue capacity 5? Yeah, sure. Actual scaling power, yes. And upgraded, not so sure. It depends on the path. Oh, no 4 energy, I see. So we are playing 2 energy Neko here. It's not Black Star. But you can take P-Box with 7 basics. All of these are complete utter garbage because we are definitely playing orbs. Or you can take Circuit back and say that the moment you walk into Act 4 with this potion bell, you win. Okay, not this exact potion bell, but you walk into Act 4 with 2 focus potions, the hard fight is like basically dead. If you can skill Spear and Shield, so you can prepare some potion for Spear and Shield. But without sustain, technically we have sustain Regal Pillow, but our top end scaling is not quite there yet for us to preserve potions completely for Act 4. I don't actually love the Sacred Back that much in this board. The only sustain techniques for sustain is Regal Pillow. And like, all of these are curses. Every single one of these is, they are just curse. And we have Mummified Hand, so any power comes like partially upgraded. We can roll into like the nuts. Safer than back? Not so sure about that one, but I do think the EV is probably higher because I don't actually think we can preserve potion that easily inside Act 3 with this. Okay, give me 1 cell repair and we probably can, but we don't have a cell repair even after seeing 22 card rewards and a few shots. Your 5 song, yeah, excellent. Then it's good then. P-Box. Yeah, nice back, guys. Yeah, nice second back, guys. Move on. Even have Tempest to recycle. So yeah, Meteor Strike of course, complete nuts. Loop is amazing, Buffer is great, Cell Repair is insane. Claw is removed. Chaos is there, I guess. We are still playing actually on 3 energy Snecko. Of course, it's better than usual now because we have Meteor Strike, but and Cell Repair, but still don't get carried away. Where do I want to go? I don't actually want to be forced into an elite, but we have to fight an elite no matter what. If that's the case, I want it to be somewhat late. Not that late though, because if we run to Retromancer, I want to use this potion. So at the moment, these potions I want to keep. This potion is for Retromancer, and this potion can be replaced. If I go here, I'm forcing myself to 3 elites. That's kind of weird. If we never find a retro solution on 3 energy Snecko. Because Meteor Strike doesn't give you energy immediately, it gives you energy 1 turn after, which might be too late sometimes. Yeah, we just go here then, like hallway, shop, hallway, fire, maybe even hallway elite, or elite into question mark, into fire, into elite. If we want to take this, so we take 2 elites in this act maximum, can never see 2 Retromancers. We can spend our gold. Yeah, seems quite good to me. And not a lot of question marks. We do want to still farm hallways with Trail Wheel. B2. Bit cringe. We do have 14 per fight now though. And we are not even taking that much this turn. If any. Are we even taking any damage? If I do this, we're not taking any, right? Yeah, so why don't I do that? Now we're taking 0. And we play all cards. Of course, we don't have Meteor Strike energy, but I don't really care. Echo Form easy in play. So basically, fight is done. Can hollow Meteor if we want to. I do want to. Wait. 6 damage per turn. 1, 2. Okay, -1, guys. Unlucky. Who could have ever seen this coming? Yeah, -1. Who could have ever seen this one coming? One is not, no problem. We are above these things now, I would assume. So hologram can still take. Third hologram, I don't think it's necessary. I mean, you give us a higher chance to go infinite if we get upgraded, but we upgrade loop first, absolutely, and then maybe we just rest. Like, we are not even going to too many fires this arc here. Actually, we can go to 3 fires. I don't actually want a third hologram. I think 2 is enough. We do not need to go infinite in this run. We don't need to try for infinite either. And on before we draw Meteor Strike, we don't actually have energy to play the holograms. We need the hologram to roll well. I want to draw, just want to draw into this. And 2 hologram double echo forms is fast enough with recycle. So even if we want to recycle down to just some Meteor Strike, we do not need a third one. It's a little bit weird to take though, because it actually kills ongoing Recommencer, but our potion bell is like extremely, you know, straightforward. It doesn't solve. If we run into a fight that these 2 potions cannot solve, then this potion bell doesn't do anything. If I exchange the colorless for the explosive, but at least right now this can roll into something random. So it's a little bit weird to take 2 focus point, 2 explosive. Yeah, I probably won't do it. Cycle chill, 4 energy, 2 energy. There's no chance for the thing. I think I'm easy in play already, so I don't expect to have super big problems. I do want to play every pain now. Actually, this works, right? Okay, fine, just a zap. It is simply just a zap, guys. Now energy is back. Being green is actually something decent because you can seek for it. But we are on 3 base energy here. After Meteor Strike is down, we don't need this. On the other hand, there's the Doom and Gloom, but we do not need the Doom and Gloom damage in longer fights. It's only for exactly Retromancer, but we have added Sweeping Beam, we have Meteor Strike now, we have the Thunder. So I don't think so. If anything, we take this. It is a decent combo with a recycle X cost into double energy, 6 double energy sometimes. Not very often. I would prefer aggregate for sure as energy gen for this deck. But I think picking Taking this side. Not that bad. Out this part, not interested at all. If the fight goes long enough for this to do anything relevant, we already have Echo Form and huge attacks. So this potion is fairly worthless. Potion chance right now is 20. You can save for the later shot if you say that you ignore this fire. So you go like maybe 5 fights instead of the thing here. Or you can even go 2 question mark. Question mark actually... Double work for Smite Bloom was still good, but Sensory Stone right now is worse with the thing, yeah. Madness is garbage, Red Mask is garbage. Falling is not even good because you just P-box away your bad cards. And honestly, even if I just enter the shop and do double remove, I don't mind. Removing in this deck right now is very strong. But I think I will just go to the shop. Oh. Ensure. It's still, yeah, it's definitely still positive. Yeah, remove. It sings cute. Very good sometimes. But it does cost me a remove right now. I guess I will remove. What's the worst card in this deck? Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, why do I even need to ask? Oh yeah, nice double energy, guys. Ice Skull is a little bit dangerous. I mean, I can take my Ice Skull and not play it. That's probably good actually. Next time we always have buffer, so it doesn't matter the intent. After I have Meteor Strike, turn after I have Echo Form. It's a little bit slow for the Echo Form, but sure. So we need to double this. This turn is always buffing, so I can always play Meteor Echo Form if I do this. This Meteor is 2 costs. Is that a problem? Yeah, I should just play it. I have the average first body to block. I want to run to the second Echo Form right now, which is why I did the line did last time. And now of course the fight is over. But you see what I mean, right? Middle of Act 2 is that I say I don't even think we're behind, taking 0 elite. Is that the Snake forecast, the prayer wheel, has it given us like super omega nuts card or not? Not really. Okay, the P-box was very good, yeah, but even before the P-box, we took like 0 damage to Collector and we can play the run from there. That is even with fairly bad card rewards from the prayer wheel. Or is there any reason to just run into actual release when you are at your weakest and then die? Because I don't want to die, you know? When I see that the run has like so high potential for later. And we are not even losing so much value, yeah. The moral here, Snake will suck, will suck. I mean, we already went over this the last time. Prayer wheel apparently is useless, but okay, shouldn't say it right now because it gives me 1, 2, 3. I don't know, with the card, maybe if this gives a lot of gold, we can still do this job. But yeah, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5. Yeah, 5 more card rewards already from here. Surely it's going to do okay, right? Alright. Still. It will sucks. Unless you want a second capacitor. Which I kind of don't. Especially now that I have the meteor strike in my deck. Because I need to be able to evoke the plasma, at least the first one. And after we have Echo Forms under control, we don't actually need that many op slots. We can also upgrade the existing one. We have Loop Plus eventually. I don't actually want this. And this is cringe, right? Unless you want the second Equi. You don't really have anything to Equi at the moment, though. And with the Snecko Echo forming the Equi is actually quite annoying. I shouldn't say strictly bad, but it's annoying. If you're low rolling, which is like the... yeah, if it's bad when you are being bad, then it's not very good. It does open up some lines where recycle, Frozen Eye, Hologram, Monster Shuffle sometimes. Like, that's quite cool, but I think one copy is enough. Still need to figure out a way to consistently dock first cycle in Act 4 though. Because right now we walk into Act 4, if our wood stuff would be bottom deck, we are playing 3 energy Snecko, we just die in 3 turns. It's very possible to straight up just die in 3 turns, even when you're taking 0 damage the entire run. So, also another reason why this is just bad. A Monka? Okay, it's not that bad. Go bolt lightning. I think it's 0 cost, you can seek for something decent. We heal 14, so I don't actually need to block a lot here. He is doing nothing. Taking Defect is the Q because either discount the chill or discount the double energy, so I can double energy go to 4 energy and then I can play the chill. So seeking for Defect always works. Seeking for Buffer also works, but maybe I want Defect in play with this hand coming in turn 2. And we do heal 14 here. Yeah, no matter what in discount it works. I choose the chill. Just play chill then. Like 3. Backbones. It takes 2, but I don't really care. We have double cell repair coming soon, and this guy was going to attack next turn. I mean, I can also just evoke all of these and take 0, but that seems stupid. Did they ever say, oh yeah? Never roll back this or anything, it's true. It's an every stack ball. Nothing to set up, right? So we just end the fight. Emphasize back, I don't need it. Blizzard's here, I don't need it. How about this though? Second cell repair actually means that we leave speed and shield healing 28. We leave every fight healing 28, potentially. Okay, we can leave every fight healing 42. That's a little bit weird though. Because again, like even if we enter the hard fight with full HP, we can still just die if we break first cycle. So I think the furthest I will go here is to pick either the Amplify or the Cell Repair or Doctor. I think we need this Amplify at all. It is lining up more often with the Frozen Eye, but we still have to roll Snake for cost. Taking one slime, and it's not even the slime because of the hand to heal 14 and speed and shield. I take second cell repair. I take the second cell repair. It's actually healing. I mean, this also heals 7 technically. And this actually heals 7. Is that does that make it better? Hello, Hazel? Yeah, so the difference is only 7 HP. But it can amplify every other scaling power. That's good enough, honestly. The fact that we already have 2 Echo Forms in the deck. Because we only have 1 Echo Form, yeah? In the faster fight, maybe Spear and Shield, Retromancer, whatever, you need to be able to... You play Echo Form on side, you can never wait to amplify your Echo Form. With 2 Echo Form in the deck, we most likely will have 2 charge at least, usually 3 charge. And then the Amplify Cell Repair actually works. The nicer thing about this Amplify is that it actually says that we can always preserve 4 potions into Act 4. That's not true. Sometimes we are still forced to potion against Repto, but Act 3 boss Gauntlet, no potion needed. So we actually will have these into Act 4. Which is kind of weird, because if you have these into Act 4, you don't need Amplify. So it's kind of like, you know, it makes it that we can preserve potion, but then with the potion, the card is like not good then. It's not that bad, but it is a brick draw and we have no super good solution for first cycle at the moment. Like we cannot block vulnerable. We don't have weakness. We don't have Incense Burner, Lizard Tail, Ornithopter to heal back up, buff HP or anything similar. No algorithm. It does make all these fights like easier though. But something like Giant Heavy, you don't actually need to outscale. You can just kill it normally without Echo Form. The Nemesis is no problem, it's only about the Retro. And Retro Amplify is not a great draw. Yeah, I think a double skip. It's a bit weird though, it's a healing... Self repair has to be better than skip though. It's like this is output and 7 HP, but I don't even think that the output is needed in any fight. So why don't even just take the 7 HP? Because it's not real output, it's like fake output because you also need Snecko to roll well. On the other hand, the self repair is consistent plus 14. The only thing consistent about this is that it's plus 7. I think the second self repair, not this. Wait loop. And I think we fight elite right away with explosive pot potential for Recto, and also can decide the pathing afterward. And head the side should be free. Unless we bottom deck all our wood cards, but looks like we are drawing Echo next turn. It's just zap. It actually is just a zap. Quite sad. It's fine. I don't want to play Capacitor now, so I'm gonna exhaust the shield. I'll take a play this. Yeah, zero cost is tempting, but I don't actually want to play it. I can play it, it doesn't really hurt or anything. So I can deploy fusion and then I can keep these off, but we double meteor strike turn after anyway, so it doesn't matter. Actually, we double loop. Yeah, we draw this. And then we have like 7 here. I can even seek for some of these into triple echo form, into meteor strike, into loop. I'm playing this now. It also allows me to play one more frost. So the line that believes in Snecko right now is to seek for trip. Maybe we can even stay here for a while. We don't need to play this fight that quickly. I don't believe. We also heal 28 here, yeah. Yeah, no problem, and we can always even double Tempest to kill it. I don't even need a single Frost, so I think we just kill all my Frost here. And just deal some damage, because it's a lot of damage too. I will even play this. And Season Tall will be good here. Yeah, where's my top? If it's just double Tempest right now, it's dead, right? And I'm already healing 7, there's nothing else to do. Why not? Maybe it's not that dead. Should have double echo form first, but yeah, also again doesn't matter. It's fine, who cares? Turn comes upgraded. Not interested. Right in the forge, only on Zap dual cast to discount, otherwise on fusion to discount, on recycle discount. Oh, on recycle discount, that's actually big. If we are not fighting the second elite, I do not need to keep this potion any longer, yeah, because Retromancer, who cares? We are not fighting Retro. But this potion is quite good too. Sometimes the power discount with Malphite Hand, sometimes like Panacea, block for cycle, sometimes the Apotheosis, which is not that good, but it's okay. Yeah, let's stop carrying Retromancer. Retro doesn't exist, guys. Come on. Yeah, Retro doesn't exist, and we might not even go here. But I don't think I'm going to this shop, right? If we go to this shop, the only thing we do is remove. Remove right now is costing 63. 63 and then it's 75 next shop. So we can do double remove, like we go here, remove, go farm this act and then remove again in act 4. That's a bit weird. I would like to buy, you know, one remove and on relic is better than two removes maybe, if the relic is good. Potion support also insanely important for this act 4. Especially with Neko, you need potion support, like Gameless Brew of course, Neko Oil, other stuff. And we had 2 empty slots at the moment. But I think I toss explosive and take the blessing. Like, Vector cannot kill us. It's impossible. It is simply impossible. I don't go here. We heal 28, so I still see 3 cards. But Apotheosis is still a good pick. That cycle is fine. By random cost or not, it's still completely fine. We cannot sweep artifact though, so it's only on the first cycle. Useless against spear and shield. Actually, we can sweep artifact. We have trip. Okay, dash cycles then. Panathia opens up any bias call. If you draw turn 1, you can block vulnerable. Afterwards, not so good. With Potion Bell, slightly better, but not that much. I don't know whether they actually want to draw Panacea or not with our real bias call in the deck. We do have 6, so we can seek for Panacea in the hard fight on turn 1. So it's like 2 draws that can make it good. But otherwise quite bad. Yeah, I don't think so, right? And then we see bias call. Then it's fine, we just play bias call then. Who needs the permanent focus? But here, yeah, these are not good enough, so we skip. Upgrades at the moment, Sig is fine, Capacitor is fine, Buffer is fine. Recall is fine. If I see a second defect, I would maybe take and upgrade it. Recall is fine. In case we also need to rest. Something goes super wrong in the whole wave 5. Hopefully nothing goes super wrong. And I am a little bit afraid. Yeah, I am just a little bit afraid. No potion before I see cost because no way to draw into this Thunder. But sometimes Sig costs cheap and then they can actually block. Even if Sig is expensive, I can always Sig for chill. So as long as I can play these 2 together and we have to recycle to help with that, we can block a lot next turn still. And turn 3 we do have some sweeping with Akabeko, some trip Akabeko Thunder. Turn 4 we are fine. That's me saying why being kind of rude. If you think this is rude, no, if you think now is rude, you should have seen that too. It's fine now, like it's not doing anything like super bad yet. In Act 3. Oh yeah, chill Cold Snap. I want Old Frost. Okay, hitting middle is not exactly my favorite, but sure. That's fine, everything 0. Actually, everything here is 0. So you can even play Meteor Strike this turn. We're also facing like 50 something damage, so that's quite a lot. But we also block a decent amount. Yeah, I wonder what the best Sig is, because I can see sticking for like chill. I can see sticking for reinforced body. Might be the best one, reinforced body. Just recycle this hologram, recycle this into reinforced body full block. And turn 3 you don't do this, you can maybe do some thunder. And turn 4 you are like fine. Afterwards you can heal 28. Seems good. Full block. What a garbage. Also nice bottom deck by the way, look at this. Yeah, nice bottom deck guys. Very cool. I mean you can try to make it better, but I don't think we need to. Just take this and leave it there. Fine. But I don't need to, I can just play shield next turn. I can kill them all right now, but I need to. I'm missing 2 HP at the moment. I let them live a little bit longer. Every run on Defect you want Gameless Brew. Where's my Gameless Brew? Really not here. Let the double repair and get out. Okay, finally Prayer Wheel is doing something decent. Finally. These are good. These are very strong. Our top end scaling is not that amazing against the weakened one, but I still think it's enough. That yeah, I leave this so I don't play 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I don't play 4 power and play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But ideally these would all be double. So maybe I play like 10 powers. 10 power has 21 strength. 21 strength. 21 strength attacks for. It's not that much. It's like 27 times 4. So 108. You can block that. Do I fight the elite or not? I got a little bit worse against Retromancer with these cards, potentially, but our Dark Orb also make it a little bit better. And we still can potion. I think I will fight, but upgrade the capacitor. Second loop upgrading capacitor is weird though. With the second loop plus this upgrade is kind of unnecessary. After upgrade doesn't matter. Yeah, maybe upgrade the 6. 6 upgrade is still strong. Especially now with the heat sinks. Especially now with the heat sinks, this upgrade can be pretty amazing. Yep, it is retro. So let's see whether we are fine or not. Right now, looking okay though because of Akabeko sweeping beam. And just I will play Echo Form. I can test this, see where it lands. Oh, Defect is amazing. Anyone now thinking Defect is OP? Or just me? And this is pretty sick, yeah. Actually block this turn or not. I draw quite a bit here. Yeah, I can have buffer. After you can block. The answer is free. Why would you ever be scared of this fight? Like, I just see it's completely free here. Yeah, why would you ever be scared of this? I don't get it. And look at this hitsing like popping off. Yeah, just look at this hitsing completely popping off. Oh, we just channel a billion lightning, guys. This must mean something. And by the way, you saw just now literally why I took this in night pool, yeah? Beam plus. Using beam plus, Akabeko suddenly we kill the first wave easily and we have time to set up. Yeah, put it plus, pretty clear. Wait, final boss. We can talk about this. No, really, we can talk about this. Well, this is actually the final boss, and it waits until we are at last force, so we cannot heal to strike. They'll have to play that though. I don't want to potion. We heal 28, and time meter maybe it's not going to be an issue. Maybe. At worst, it cost me a focus pot. I really don't want it to cost me a focus pot in time meter. This order is a little bit scary. It is a little bit scary. If I draw 2 double loop, I cannot play it next turn. I have like 7 here, so I do have Echo Form. So I can double Echo Form here into maybe double Cool-Headed sometimes, into double Defect, and that would be fine. I can play loop. I can, that's good. We are not even taking so much. Don't think I care about this Dark Box, so I just take 0. Now we are chilling. With that, he kills this. Because I think we can get like decently close maybe. Probably not. We don't make enough energy to kill this. But we get close. I think maybe we can. We have a Tempest. We have Tempest. Okay, we can. Look at this. We trust on the Thunder Strike. Already, trust on the Thunder Strike, guys. Yeah. And die. Green. Green may be pickable. We do have artifact shift for it. Not green. Not interested. Green may be interested a little bit. Okay. This is literally just to block first cycle to hard, yeah? Because you see how strong we are after we are set up. So once we are set up, we do not need to care about the whatever the hell the heart's trying to do. So weakness in there is irrelevant. But only if we land on turn 1 or turn 2 or turn 3. Sometimes you draw turn 1, you can hologram it and we will Frozen Eye to manipulate. So it's not the worst idea. Yeah, definitely not the worst idea. It's okay because of wind that you can take. We still don't have a real answer for the first cycle of this Sunday. This one I don't take. Unless you want 200 minus. Probably Frost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But this is bottle. That's enough. That's enough. It's difficult to play until Meteor's in play also. Lethal attack. So you don't get your attack because it's just a very strong fat load block. But this doesn't actually fat load block for you. Upgrade the capacitor. Act 4 we can do buffer maybe. And we do reinforced body sometimes, but probably not. Yeah, capacitor seems fine. And then Act 4 buffer. Oh no, Act 3 buffer, Act 3 buffer, Act 4 capacitor maybe. But I don't even think this is necessary. Double loop as well. Like, what we need is upgrade. Yeah, maybe it's actually just this, right? A buffer into reinforced body because this is a strong fat load block card and we can dump energy just to survive first cycle. We skip on full turn and we try to survive with this. And then afterwards, things are set up and we win. Yeah, I can even see these two. Like, who cares about this? Like, when does this actually play? We don't need this anymore. Yeah, we just whatever. Who cares about this? Oh yeah, buffer. We say the upgrade might not do anything, but we'll see. Oh, this thing is playing right into a buffer plus, guys. Okay, I hope that it doesn't multi-hit next turn. If it does, we can sometimes steal Dark Shackle's Echo Fog. But if it actually debuff into, yeah, draw down to debuff to draw down again, yeah, we completely outplay it. We actually completely outplayed. To be fair, do I play a Frost here or not? I can recycle Sweeping Beam, play the Cold Snap. That if I draw with Sweeping Beam right now, I do not have second frost in play, but I do draw to 6 plus, which ends 6 double energy if it's cheap. And it's only 1 frost difference. We don't have focus yet. Okay. Oh. If we sure. Okay, this thing's smart. This thing is actually too smart for me. So I can just take this damage also, because we do heal. It's not even that much damage. And we do heal 28. 9 damage, yeah, who cares about 9 damage really? It goes to 10 only, right? Not 11. Yeah, it's going to be 10... Witness. Actually, no, it is 11. Oh, 11 is bad. 11 means we take 11 damage instead of... 11 means we take 22 instead of 9 if I proc the clock. To proc the clock, I can just double Defect full snap next turn, for example. It's still weakened. Discovery, yeah, Discovery 2, so I can proc the clock, but the problem is that we are taking damage here. So I don't know, plus it only makes this thing not exhaust. Like you can just play the card. The Discover card still costs 0 always. I don't see a reason to even actually activate the clock, right? Why do we care about that? And that's not. 9 damage. It's still weakened next time. That's too good. But we are also playing fine. No, really, this guy is way too good. Just look at this freaking pattern. It's draw down into debuff, into multi-hit, into debuff, into draw down. Like kind of, you know, annoying. I really want to double this loop. Don't know if I'm allowed to, but I really want to. Discount 2 cards. Yeah, not really, right? Double Meteor. It's taking a lot of damage next turn because I don't have cross. I mean, not that much because it's weakened, but I also don't block. If I play Fusion Reinforce here to full block. If I just play Reinforce, I cannot double Echo Form to double loop. Maybe I want to double Echo Form to double Cool-Headed though. I just take this 10 and then block next turn. And we play the powers later. When we still heal 28. And that seems fine. Okay, counter solution found. I'm not kidding, it's actually Blizzard. can probably kill next turn, but I need to get my thing first. I need to heal to full. And we can strength reset, so there's no threat here. Yeah, exactly. We're missing 28 and we're healing 28. We have perfectly full HP. Debuff. This does not die, which is fine. And next turn I'm like entirely exposed. I think not die actually. I can play this 4 times, so it's 144. I should die now. Because I get back my hologram again. I can play 5 times. Yeah, full heal. Okay, not even a weapon one. That means in the fight is like completely trivial, but I can play all my scaling. If we now later on to this, next turn can buffer, turn 3 we run to this, still a bit weird. On the other hand, I can still fusion and take 20. Next turn I buffer, but turn 3 I can play this cleaner. I take 20. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with taking 20. Let's pause here again. Take 1 buffer stack. And next time we can play our strong stuff. Also, I thought because it rolls 2-3. You're kidding me? I guess I can seek for recycle plus something expensive like double energy. Yeah, double energy recycle is like fine. This energy like this. Yeah, now we are fine. And it goes in play. It's fine. It's basically ending the fight right here. I still want to loop my plasma. I still want to loop my plasma. Yeah, next draw is like completely fine. We do not need to heal 28, so I don't need to double play this cell repair. So 290 gold shop. And we did say the upgrade right now goes on reinforced body, yeah? You can say upgrade Meteor Strike because yeah, you can see once we get in play, you can play Meteor Strike like 3 or 4 times per turn. So we can kill X4 instantly when we draw into this plus a hologram combo. But I think blocking hard fight first cycle is more important than dealing damage to elites. Considering that we can heal 28 in the elite fight, but not in the hard fight. We just upgrade this for fun loot block. And we see Chemex in the shop right now. It's not Chemex, but decent relics though. So I guess you can do either data this remove, or you can buy a bag of prep entropic brew. You can also do this plus this. I would assume Mega Prep is stronger than Data Disc. And I exchange potion with the Entropic Brew then. Unless you tell me Energy Pot is stronger than the Entropic Brew. I don't see it. The potion we toss away most likely will be Blessing of the Forge. It does make Zapdo cast 0, which is big if we drawn to the Meteor Strike though. But yeah, this upgrade is big. So colorless, colorless is a little bit too inconsistent. But the hits are so strong though. Like Apple is just straight up better than upgrade pot. And secret technique, like it pulls 0 cost 6, 0 cost double energy. The master strategy draw 3 cards. Dark Shackle sometimes can full block turn 2. Headache button full blocks. Discovery can bail us out of random crap. Sometimes it's nothing. Any power can also discount with multiple hand, but Mayhem we probably... It's fine, Mayhem is fine. The problem with Mayhem is just sometimes you cannot double your cell repair and you accidentally kill, so it's not actually very good. I mean, I know I definitely this overdated this. Hey, what do I replace with this entropic? Did upgrade pot for 0 cost recycle, 0 cost zap dual cast after playing Meteor Strike to get energy back immediately? Or is it the cardless pot which is like very inconsistent? With the Frozen Eye, I think I want something more concrete. With the Frozen Eye, I think it's something more concrete. So, and this has 3 cases that give us energy. So I think I keep this potion and just toss the colorless away. You can also toss away 1 focus potion, but I think if we see no line, we can even use this to block spear and shield. Hopefully this fight is fine, and then if we bring all these potions to the heart, I think I should win. This hand looks like we can play everything. And if we can play everything, I think we win. So yeah, let's play our whole hand, guys. Yeah, let's just play our whole hand. Oh, starting with hitsing is stupid though. Like the start must be Meteor Strike to chill. So if I want to discount something first, I can play the loop. But I think the proper line is to do Meteor Strike chill, we gain 4 energy back. So I have 4 energy. And now I can play some powers, but I don't want to play hit sinks in case it discount exactly. Even if discount discovery. No. Then sometimes I cannot play Echo Form. So hit sink is play later, but not immediately. Hit sinks will be played, but just not immediately. We can heal 28. Yeah, let me chill first, and I think I will start the turn with Echo Form. Maybe start with loop, yeah, maybe starting with loop. And see what it discount, because if we discount one of these two, then we have a good turn. Very, very good turn. But then I should just play this first, because you can also discount here. It's slightly higher chance to get this discount on the cards I want to discount. Because yeah, discovery is the only one I don't want. Okay, hit sinks first then. If hit sink is 0 cost, then we can go out. Yeah, if the hit sink is the one that is 0 cost, then we can go absolutely wild here. Reboot, beam cell. Yeah, that's not super relevant. That check goes bottom deck, so reboot is acceptable honestly, because we are going to draw through this Echo Form now, yeah. So the next turn is not actually very good. And we do create quite a lot of energy here. So I can play this first, it doesn't make a difference. It discounts at the one of the other two costs anyway. Sometimes I cannot play the chill if that's the case. I should chill first, then Echo Form. Right. They might be dead. Get double energy Tempest. And we get Tempest for... Yeah, if it goes now into double energy Tempest, we have what? 7 energy, 14. It's only a 14 energy Tempest, it's not that big. And 14 energy Tempest is not enough to kill, so that line is throwing. But let's not go for that. Maybe we can just seek for more powers. Yeah, we don't need to Echo Form any more power from here. That's a little bit weird too. Just seek for like hologram, double energy. Yeah, double energy hologram seems fine. Alright, we're all 3 now. I guess I don't care about doubling cell repair, I just want to end the fight like this turn. If cell would have worked. So this ends the fight. Yeah, decent turn. Turn is an okay turn. It's an okay turn. Fight over. Great. We are currently not full blocking, but we have buffer. I mean, I can make it full block, of course. Wait, do we really have... Oh yeah, it's like 2 focus to defect and then debuff down to have 1 focus only. I was surprised that we are blocking so little, but it's okay. Force Field. Pretty great during the Hissing's turn, but afterwards, not very good. And if you can go wild with the Hissing's turn, I don't think we need this at all. So skip, yeah. Vision down turn 1 is pretty nice. Next turn we do have go of the eye, so we will have weakness on the heart. I can just play something like Defect now, see what it discounts, and then afterwards I can also always play Fusion Discovery at worst. Upgrade for this hand is pretty decent. Upgrade for next hand is okay to work discount dual cast. But we cannot rotate the plasma in front. Sometimes we can rotate plasma in front with a Tempest. And then we upgrade for next turn, gain 4 energy, maybe we can do some 6. Because if we are facing big hit, we can always seek for buffer, otherwise multi-hit we are not getting that much. We can always seek for like hologram buffer, and then we hollow Dark Shackles 0 cost. I can also just upgrade for this hand, like we play Discovery first, upgrade for this hand, make Recycle 0. So I play Reinforced Body to block with the death. I play Discovery first, yeah. Get the card. Reinforced Body to block with the death. Upgrade 4 to upgrade the card from Discovery. And then I can recycle Cell Repair because recycle becomes 0 cost. So we recycle, get 3 energy, play Defect, play Discover card, play Fusion, play Chill. And that's a pretty strong turn. It does mean that I do not have any line of dual casting plasma next turn. I do gain 4 energy and upgrade the Discover card. And 0 cost recycle to hologram later. And I also get to open Entropic Rule immediately, which kind of nice, honestly. I think I might do that. Oh, it's a Hissings plus, guys. Well, I guess we are going wild with Hissings anyway, guys. I was thinking that we don't go wild with Hissings, but maybe we do. On the other hand, I can also take Aggregate. Aggregate Plus is an amazing card with Necro. Actually, an amazing card with Necro. This turn we cannot use the energy. Yeah, his thing is a little bit too strong with this deck to not play. Yeah. I think I take this. But upgrade pop. Recycle becomes 0, which is the entire reason why we have saved this potion so far. Open Entropic Brew. Endless Brews here, so that's like super good. We can even echo from this turn then. So Reinforced Body lock beat, still recycle the Cell Repair. Now I can play some cards. Think Plasma before Frost. Yeah, Plasma before Frost. You can stop this turn right here with the Equip. So Dark Shackle is guaranteed blocking the multi-hit. Next turn we have Echo Form in play. And the Cross Consistency Potion still here. Can draw now with draw pot, but doesn't make a lot of sense. 7 can seek for buffer. A bit cringe because Echo Form is 3 cost, but we can discount a lot of things here. Seeking for Hollow doesn't actually work because I don't have anything to recycle in this hand. Yeah, Sick and Echo Form costing 3 and we are facing big hit first is a little bit problematic. We never die here, of course. I don't want to take that much damage. So is what is the cleanest line to do this? Because if I just play the Cell Repair, I do draw into the Sweeping Beam, so I can, you know, draw. I can draw into the Void this with these things, and that's like kind of annoying. We are one orb away from dual casting this plasma, and right now has 9, so I can seek for 2 cards. Looking for chill double energy, for example. How does it go? Then I don't have buffer yet, of course. Do I not have buffer? I'm drawing a pretty massive amount this turn, so do I really not have buffer if I just seek for energy? I seek for double energy chill. So I chill here. I do casters go to 4, I double energy go to 8. So I play this. I play this, I play this, I play this. I go to 4 minimum. And draw until here. Afterwards, I can always game the rule for the second echo form. I can draw into this buffer. I can hologram the recycle 0 cost. Oh, we actually playing our whole deck this turn. Let's do that. We already learned this last fight. Playing your whole deck in one turn, kind of good. So let's do that. Let's play our whole deck then. Beat of Death goes like crazy, but if we can buffer this hit, I don't really care. And we most likely can buffer the hit. So yeah, again, seek for chill double energy. And then we chill dual cast this plasma, double energy goes to 8, and we play all powers. And yeah, double energy plus does have its use. Don't play that. Okay, Echo becomes 0. If Echo is 0, I think we play our whole deck. Gameless rule for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 would be nice, but I don't need to game over that many. I think your whole deck is pretty good. Yeah, what if you just play your entire deck in one turn? Decent, no? Decent. So if I don't want to shuffle these out, I can just not play this Steam Barrier. I can play Steam Barrier to shuffle 6 of these out. Not super relevant because we start the next turn with double loop into double loop anyway. So his things will just draw 2 this. So yeah, I just want to draw more cards then. End loops? Yeah, end loops. Exactly, end loops. So we do not even need to cycle this turn, and I guess everyone. We lose plasma, yeah? And next time we can do double. I want to draw one more card. I can draw one more card with draw pot. Yeah, nice energy. I mean, you can also just block normally, doing double hollow and such. Because if we use this potion and then I don't have frost in front, we can actually die if I'm not being careful. On the other hand, if I just double hollow into like double trip, for example, into single thunder, next turn double meteor, double over the ice strip, into single reinforced body, you can die a turn after sometimes, so because we have no frost and it's not weakened. This is only 2 echo form, yeah, because we play echo forms too fast. So if I just drop out right now, there's actually a chance to get old next turn. So maybe don't do that. But just recycle. Well, we just keep recycling and don't care about damage, because that is also possible too. If we keep recycling, we can no longer brick. Let's recycle. If we keep recycling, we can no longer brick. And we can still deal some damage. Not like we cannot deal damage here. It's big hit first, we can also just double equi this turn and then double meteor next turn. Like this, we are taking basically no damage. Double Tempest now throwing, so let's not single Tempest, I mean. We just take this damage and then next turn we go in. Or you can also play now. And loop like lightning next turn deal some damage, like fine. And loop frost just to be safe, absolutely safe. As this loop alone is full block. Now we keep recycling. Not interested in Tempest. We're actually playing Secco Pyramid, but who cares? Yeah, we're actually playing Secco Pyramid here, but like, who cares? So not shackles here, and then we are fine. If we shackle here, bad things happen. This fight is like over long ago. It's still only a 4x15, it's third cycle only. We block this extremely easily. We also have lethal this turn. Yeah, nice run, right? In particular, the entire act 2. I mean, the P-Box was a pretty big high roll, but do you think we need this actual P-Box to do this? in actual. Because yeah, I just see that fighting 0 dips is no problem at all with the next potential middle vac tool here with these relics. Like, yeah, why do you run into elite and die when you can just be overpowered later with these relics? And it's true, early Act 2 was never scary. There was no chance to die, guys. Come on. HP is just a suggestion. And man, the player wheel took quite a while to perform, no? It did perform in the end, but it took a lot. I think 17 card rewards and like at the near the end of Act 3 it finally gave me some premium stuff. Silent was pretty easy, like very strong. City list skill 0. Missing upgrade port from Northfire, really? I was seeing the dub without the upgrade port, I missed 1 damage though, but what did I miss? It's only triple attack turn 1 into vulnerable thunder and no more energy to do anything. And turn 3 is just defect, dual cast, zap. No, there was no line that used the hand. No line that guarantees the hand at least. Because in order to guarantee the hand hitting thunder, I need the upgrade port in the first place. Otherwise, there's no guarantee. Yeah, I don't think there was a line with the hand without upgrade port in the first place though. That's the entire reasoning. Because the hand, yeah, when your hand has like because we don't actually reach capacitor. That's a bigger thing. I don't think we even reach the capacitor without the compound driver. And then turn 2 our hands like what? Hologram, trip, maybe capacitor and 2 more 1 cost, right? But then you need to play no, it doesn't make sense, Byron, because 5 cards in hand, yeah? You have 1 hologram, 1 trip, 1 thunder, 1 capacitor, and the other one is also 1 cost. So what is the order in there to hit the thunder then? Because you have to trip holo trip, otherwise there's no guarantee. Then you need to spend 2 energy first in order to have 1 target, but then hologram pulls another card from this card. So you need to pull a 0 cost. Which was the entire reason why I was saying the upgrade port was forced. Because we needed to upgrade port the zap in order to make it 0 or something. Actually, no, upgrade port was not even for the zap. Upgrade port was to be able to play the strike. Yeah, the hand was actually strike, chip, thunder, capacitor, hologram. So in order for the capacitor to hit the thunder in the first place, you need to play both the strike and the hologram. But hologram pulls back to cut the cost energy. So you need to do actually trip holo chip. Wait, chip holo chip strike thing, does it work or not? Maybe it does. Maybe it does. Chip holo chip. Yeah. Chip holo chip strike into capacitor will work. Alright, it's true. I do the exact same line, but without the upgrade port. It still gains it gains like 9 damage. Yeah, it's true. It's like the line is the same. I cannot get my I cannot hologram a real card, but I do not need to hologram a real card. So that would take a little bit more damage, but we have upgrade pot. XecnaR was not that close. We went down to what? 6? 6 or 8? Yeah, probably upgrade pot could have been preserved, yeah. But just very funny, on the actual, you walk into quote easy hallway fights. After 2 fights, you're down to like 12 HP. And then you just walk into advanced hallways, you never take damage. And it's not even like you get so much stronger in the floors. That's funny. I didn't hexagon, so potentially yes. We would lose yeah, we went down to 8. Is that like Poison Eye? I don't panic upgrade pot ever though. We do get potion fairly early here, but of course we could have used upgrade pot to maybe save like 3 HP or something. Don't think that upgrade pot saves much more than that, because yeah, dual cast zap didn't really matter that much, and defense we can only play 1 per turn anyway. Which was pretty screwed up. And suddenly we enter advanced hole and like 0 damage. Shop didn't even help, yeah? We bought a freaking Rico Pillow. I guess try removes okay in Discovery. Discovery was not actually that good in this floor at least, but this floor was fine. And then yeah, Avocado Red, 0 damage, Chosen 1, 2 damage, Snake 14, Century Mystic 5, Snake Plant 0. With carrots for yeah, buying Rico Pillow, I like that. I like that a lot. It's like buying Pillow into dodging elites after seeing the potential mid-act with second echo form. Like the moment, honestly, the moment I see this, I already plan to dodge elites. But I still need to make some calculations to see. I still need to look at my deck because we have 2 potions here. It's like 2 potions, Snecko, Echo Form, Sunder, Frozen Eye. Is it really so dangerous to fight elites in 46? But honestly, it's not even so difficult to be like completely burned here if you run into a bad boost stopping a slaver. And yeah, we just don't need to. Like, look at how strong we are with these relics. These relics are guaranteed to be insane late game, so why die now when the deck is already almost like getting into overpower spot? Almost. Like we are very close after second echo form. And yeah, I can just see right here, like, no damage collector, no potion use, and afterwards actually entire actually no damage, but of course after this 3 box actually should be easy. We did not P box, all things considered. We only need one of the 2 meteor strike or cell repair. Getting both is just kind of solving actually on the spot. Notice below a risk has incorporated. Yeah, we just don't need them. The deck is almost getting things back together and we have resources for late game. Like, why just suddenly run to elites that can go insanely wrong and it's not even super high value than the prayer wheel hallway fight. Yeah, exactly. Value is not that different, and you go here, you just like take no damage. Even if you take some damage front load, you are never dying. Like, maximum you can take in one of these fights would be something like, I don't know, 15-20. You can never die. And afterwards, like Rico Pillow save give you absolute safety. But the bad fight with this deck, you take 50 easily. Just like you just straight up die from 46. I mean, I would know. Yeah, I would know about dying with 2 potions from a very high number. For the end, Snecko still cringe. Yeah, in the end, still very cringe, but we don't care. Like, at the end of the run, honestly, doesn't matter what this rolls. That often. If it rolls all 3s from start to finish, then we are still getting screwed. But even when it rolls extremely cringe, we don't care. My fight hand 2.3 per turn. Decent ready. It's okay. 2.3 energy per turn. Okay, slightly above average. These relics, of course, this is super good, 1700 woods. This is super good, this is super good. And yeah, like this is super good. And we only need a few good ones, you don't need that many. Like we have what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe you count this 6 relics in this one. And that's more than enough. Or tell me that hunter? Yeah, probably more. We actually just drew like 20 cards with 1 hit sinks. So we play the entire deck. But I mean, when you open like 7 potions in when you use a second 7 potions in the hard fight with Frozen Eye, probably you're going to be okay. Nice one, nice one. Definitely love mid-game recovery and like solid decisions. Yeah, mega struggle into a good cause too. It's not like we mega struggle into taking huge risks and then somehow it pays off. Like it's not like that, which is pretty cool. Because you can also always run into maybe a 10% elite that you leave into high rolling like Incense Burner and whatever, and then you win. But I don't like that. If I had to do that, I am not happy. I haven't read Papa in a while. Well, it's probably also ending soon. Let's go to Papa. I've been playing really well recently though. I mean, we have also been rolling better, yeah, compared to the low roll stretch, but I'm pretty happy with how I've been playing recently. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always, and see you.